that most beginner traders lose money. So first, try your hand on demo, get those strategies right, and then only when you feel comfortable to go live, trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it and let's talk about the news this week. Well, guys, you missed me yesterday. I apologize for that again, but I'm here today and I've included 3 new items on the news list. One of them is El Salvador. You've heard me talk about them in the past, adopting cryptocurrency. Well, they have surveyed businesses, and out of 337, 14% said they have transacted in Bitcoin since the country's Bitcoin law came into effect in September 2021. Additionally, GS Goldman Sachs has executed its first over-the-counter crypto options trade, making it the first major US bank to trade cryptocurrencies over-the-counter. The firm traded a non-deliverable Bitcoin option, a derivative tied to Bitcoin's price that pays out in cash. So they are continuously getting involved. And lastly, the world's largest hedge fund, Ray Dalio's. Everyone should know about Ray Dalio once you're on the investment and trading scene. His Bridgewater Associates is reportedly planning to back its first cryptocurrency fund. The fund, with over 150 billion in AUM, is not yet planning to directly invest in crypto assets itself, though, but could very well be on its way there. That said, you've heard about the news, you've heard about crypto, you hear me continuously talk about crypto. Well, we have our crypto challenge, and if you're interested in crypto, this is a great place to start. Get yourself that information, get up to speed on what cryptocurrency actually is, and for only $1.99, you can join Meir's crypto challenge. What comes in it? Well, you get the crypto trading course, a $10,000 practice account, and a chance to win $2,000 once you're able to keep the account within these parameters, which is above 9,500. Don't leave positions open for more than 24 hours and earn a minimum of $3,000 profits within 30 days. You can get that $2,000 cash prize. So click the link in the chat if you are interested and jump into the crypto space. It's exciting. That's moving on from exciting though. Let's talk about my Ethereum swing trade, which I closed out everything on Friday and wanted to go through it this morning with you guys. Well, this you guys heard me talk about it, that consolidating range on the daily and that tight range, and I was looking to get involved because it looked like there was some level of accumulation. And for me, as I said, I was an optimist, so I was looking for it to the upside rather than to the downside. That said, here's a trade. It was, the starting position was over 2595, and with a stop loss at the bottom of the range at 2480. Here you see the range highlighted with the blue lines, and then the entry and the stop loss. So long triggered after the break of that consolidated range here, and then got my first take profit just over 1-to-1, took 2/3 off, and then was looking for ads, as I highlighted and commented each morning and throughout the week. Added at this small bull flag here and adjusted my stop loss just to entry, not because it was entry, but as you guys can see, price came back and tested this area and then continued to bounce, actually showing us that this previous level of resistance was now acting as support. You hear me talk about that support and resistance role reversal all the time. Broke out, and I decided to add again post FOMC because I figured that FOMC would cause some level of volatility, and I had my stop in place, added at the break over this range here, over that 2735 area, and it pushed on higher and continued. We saw the breakout on the daily, we saw the continuation, so I had confidence that we'd continue to move. We had the momentum and the trade on our side. Took the second take profit 3/4 off, as I highlighted, at that 2810 area, and then everything at that 2900 run. So very nice trade for me. Really happy with it. This is what I kind of live for. This is my bread and butter, that role reversal and scaling in and out of trades as they work in my favor, adding to your winners and adjusting your stop loss. Kind of something that I look forward to when getting involved with these trades. Yep. Tony, do I like ETH long right now? Well, I'm actually long Ethereum. I got involved in one yesterday. I'll talk about it in a few seconds. Thanks, Trade Tricks. Yep, I appreciate that. So today's watches, what am I looking at? Well, we're starting the US session green. Bitcoin and Ethereum the strongest, up 4% on the day, I believe. Yep, still up 4% on the day. Those two dragging the top 10 higher, all green. Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Litecoin being the strongest on the day, all just over 4% to start the US session. And that said, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Dogecoin, and Cardano. So as you just asked Tony, I do have a long in Ethereum, 2940. Took a partial overnight, automatically had my TP in the system. It triggered out at that 3K mark. Now it's just settling at that 3K. So something I'm definitely watching for continuation. But let's see, we've broken out higher again on the daily. When I get to it, you'll see a mini bull flag. So let's bring up the daily as we're talking about it right now. So let's start with Ethereum and let's look at the daily before moving higher. You guys should be able to see my charts. So here you have it. Let's scroll in. So this was that tight range that we traded, and then we've pushed out since, non-stop green days, and you can see that elevated volume consistent throughout. Kind of faded here with this inside day pullback and formed that flag which we've broken out of. Got involved in the flag inside the flag with that trade yesterday, and now we've broken out of it and continue to move higher. So do I like it long? Yes. Will I get involved right now? Not particularly, because I want a better risk reward right now to see if we can get a pullback on the smaller time frame. So we can look at the 4-hour, which probably won't tell us much looking at the daily. See, it's quite bland, but look at the 1 hour. You'll probably be looking at intraday trades rather than swing trades based on this momentum. So we'll be looking at it. We've come back and tested this previous resistance, acted as support. So we'll be looking at it possibly for a long. I'll highlight and give you guys an update as I see it evolve throughout the day. So you took long, okay, you took it long at 2600, doing good right now. So 2900, yeah. So I think that we are kind of due a pullback based on the momentum, Tony. 2600, great entry, and yeah, it's always good to realize some profits as well. You know, put something in your pocket, and you never know, the market can turn on a dime, especially with the current situation as well. Good morning, Doug G, and good morning, Avi. So I am eating into Yogi's time, so I'll just go over the Bitcoin chart as well. Looks quite similar to Ethereum, but has that delayed spike. So we pulled back and then had kind of a reversal day here, and now pushed that high and are up to that 43K mark. Again, something I will be watching for continuation, more on the intraday side today, but longer term on the pullback. And let's just take a look at Solana before we hand over to Yogi. You can see we've based here and we're pulling back, so we could very well get that huge volume and momentum to the upside. Definitely something I'm watching, and I will highlight it as I continue to monitor throughout the day. So that's all from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day and a wonderful trading session as always. So, as always, if you have any questions, send me a PM. So, bye for now. Take care and stay tuned for Yogi. Cheers.
Good. Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? How are you today, guys? Sound great? Well, I feel great, which is great. Hi, Tai, El, Boker Tov, Lucas, Ali, Raul, Craig, thank you. So, guys, let's talk about today's picks. And first of all, let's start with my big mover. So, first, China. Well, Alibaba Group just announced they're going to make a buyback of $25 billion. That means that they're going to invest and to buy a huge amount of shares of their own, and already purchased a few days ago $9 billion of shares of Alibaba. And this is kind of optimism from the country, from the company, right? That means that, guys, enough is enough. Baba moved down too much, like 80% for the last year, And now we are thinking, we saw the lows, we moved under 100, we touched the 70, 80, which is crazy, and now we are aiming higher. And it's only news on BABA, but it's going to affect all the Chinese stocks, which means PDD, Billy, JD, Futu, BABA, Baidu, all the Chinese stocks are going to move up today because of it. So first of all, my first pick for today will be the Chinese stocks, China. I'm going to follow another two stocks, but extremely volatile. So I'm not going to trade them for the first, let's say, 30 minutes, 20 minutes. First one is UPST. UPST, extremely volatile, extremely dangerous, extremely crazy stock. Hey, Eddie, good morning. So I'm going to follow it because it's very good to trade volatile stocks, but it's extremely dangerous, so I'm going to trade it carefully. And Okta. Sounds like the movie Okja. Okta, the daily chart is with a huge amount of pain. So my big movers will be China, UPST, and Okta. For momentum, I have only one stock, which is FBHS, but the volume is not that big. So I'm going to follow. And the reason that I'm following FBHS is that, take a look at this beautiful support on 80. And like I'm always says that stocks attract to round numbers. This is a huge support, so maybe FBHS will bounce from it. But yesterday it moved down almost 5%, so I think we're going to see continuation today. And for extended, I wrote two stocks that I don't know if you're familiar with, but I'm going to follow extended. I'm going to follow the Qs and the S&P. And why is that? Why is that? Because if you take a look on, I mean, you can choose every stock that you want. For example, Nevada, NVDA, which we shorted yesterday. Guys, this chart is still extremely extended. And yesterday was a green day, even though we made money on NVDA. That was a huge trade for me, very dangerous one. But all the stocks that I saw, the big ones from the Qs and the S&P, are extended. And that's because both the Qs moved up for the last couple of days from 315 to 350. Now we have the resistance of the 50 MA. And the S&P was already touching the 200, guys, which is very interesting to see. What are we going to see now? Because we saw the death cross, you can see it over here. And we saw that the S&P dropped and moved under the 200 SMA. And now the support maybe will use as a resistance. So that will be it. Here are my picks for today. And because Craig took 1 minute for my time, I took 1 minute from Scott time, which is great, Craig and Scott. And guys, let's hope for another green and amazing day in the room. I'll see you all in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, second day of the week. And here we go, coming off of a great trading day yesterday. If you were with us in the afternoon session, a couple of great trades into the close yesterday. We are firing on all cylinders today, ready to rock and roll today on this Tuesday. Going to be very, very nice here as we open the day. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, StockTwits, and YouTubers. Those of you that are in the YouTube room, smash that like button for us. We would greatly appreciate that this morning as we start this beautiful Tuesday. A lot of stuff going on this morning we're going to get to in a short amount of time, but right now we have got a great promotion. If you were with us here yesterday, you saw this. Get educated and do good. Double benefit for you. You get the personalized coaching, and then we'll support, with your support, we're going to make the donation to the Ukraine to help the humanitarian crisis over there as we get in here. This is going to go through the 28th. You got the intro, student, expert, and pro all discounted here. And yes, we will donate to the humanitarian rescue here. One personal coaching session with the student package, 3 for expert, and 5 with the pro. So great time to be with us. Great time to take advantage of this. And here we go into the Tuesday. Well. How about today? A little different than yesterday as we started. We'll talk about Asia in the overnight session, all green across the board. Yesterday, or in the overnight session here, Nikkei up 396.68, 1.48% higher. Shanghai up 6.18, up 0.19% higher. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 667.94, up 3.15%. All green in Asia. Europe, the same thing, all green. German DAX up 107. FTSE in UK up 41.75, and CAC 40 up 55.53, up 0.84%. FTSE was up 0.56%, and German DAX up 0.75%. You combine it with Asia. All 6 markets up higher, all green, and Dow futures this morning up again, up 161. S&P futures up 13.75, and NASDAQ futures now up 11. Took a day off yesterday from the big move higher, and had a losing day in the markets yesterday. Oil up 11 pennies this morning. You talk about gold down $3.20, copper or silver down 30 cents, 0.308, down 1.22%. Copper up, platinum down, palladium down $10.30 here as we start this day. Stock futures rising here as the Dow stamps a 5-day winning streak from yesterday. Not bad. Powell inflation comments coming out talking about, hey, we've got this under control. We'll do whatever it takes. So that's a good thing, I guess, and that's going forward today. So again, we are going to go moving higher today off the open. That's all that you really need to gather from today's marketplace as we go higher today on this beautiful Tuesday. Well, we'll be trading with you all day. 3 sessions today, morning session that you're in right now, lunch at 11:30 today, and we're going to take you all the way to the 4 o'clock bell. We do have training today. Crisis session. If you joined us yesterday, that is a great training session that Michael puts on, and Michael was leading that yesterday. So again, attend that today. That's at 3:15 this morning, so or this afternoon. So be here or be square, but it's going to be a great training session as we get the day underway and wrap things up. Ali, good morning to you. Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, Avi. Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Danny. Good morning, Dan. Nicholas, good morning to you from Canada. Great to have you here this morning. Add zeros. Always great to see you here from Canada this morning. Good morning to you. Ramon, good morning. Itai, good morning to you. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Michael. Steve B, good morning to you. Good morning, Avi. Yes, AACP, good morning. And good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Silverio. Yes, Eddie. Yep, Rock and Stock with Scott. Yep, good to see you here this morning. Larissa from Florida and me, good morning. GM, yep, I am in Florida in Tampa market. Here, Larissa, up in Tampa. Greg, good morning to you. Good morning, Vaca. Max, good afternoon to you. Cornelia, good morning. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Javed. Good morning, Endry. Good morning, Tony. Yes, good morning. Yep. Good morning, Avi. Good morning, Sub. Good morning, Steven. Yeah, Nike's good here this morning. We'll put Nike where Tesla is here, get you to look at that here this morning. Nike's got a nice move higher this morning. We'll go back to Tesla. We'll include Nike from another chart here. Put that on there, make sure that we are on the same page here. I do like the Nike trade this morning. We're going to talk about that and some more here as we start this day. We'll skinny down this chart just enough so we can fit it all in here, and we'll watch this stock as we go higher. Okay, first trade this morning is going to be Billy over 27. The stock just poked its head over 27 this morning. Been watching it all morning long. Billy over 27, or just recently here. OKTA under 154. This is going to be my short of the day. OKTA short under 154. We're going to watch that one here this morning. Tesla looks good again, 9:30 this morning. This is going to be a long Tesla TSLA long at 9:30. And then last but not least, Bubba. We got to wait for a pullback here, but again, over 114, BA, great buyback program here, long over 114 on Bubba. If you take a look at this stock on the daily here, take a look at this here, and take a look at what it looks on the daily. Again, we've got a long way to go to get towards any of the highs here, but this stock on a pullback makes some sense this morning as we get going. Watching GEVO this morning, GEVO. Those of you that like $5 stocks, this one is for you. We've got less than a minute to go. But that stock I am watching here for a possible long as the market opens. Okay, with me here this morning, Gabe and Clifton are here. You heard from Craig Nehemiah and Yogi. Matt is here, and Aggie LaFleur has joined us this morning. Also, Meir will not be here today. He's not feeling great now with the with what he's got going on with the kidney stones. So pardon him for the day. And but that doesn't stop us here. We're all ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I saw UPST. I've got it up, Graham. Not as good as some of these other ones here, though. So I'm watching GEVO, Riot, Facebook Coin, and NVDA this morning. So we're going to be watching all of these. Traders, it's going to be a great day today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. He's got kidney stones, Giovanni, and he's in a lot of pain, and he's not able to trade with us this morning. All right, here is the opening bell. We are open for business this morning. Let's have a great, great day today.
Hi, Scott. Guys.
Hey, Yogi, good morning to you. Okay, let's simply watch this market open. Billy off to the races early this morning. Tesla pulling down. Interesting.
Falling NVDA again. Too early, like Scott mentioned. I'll see where the markets are going. But NVDA 266, maybe my trigger for a short, of course. Both the Qs and the S&P are a bit extended on their daily chart. Well, if NVDA will not move above, let's see how it move above 268. If it's going to be a strong breakout or a small one, and then I'll take it under 266. Nevada.
Watch OKTA now. Riot off to the races here.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take NVDA. 266, 2-point stop loss. The symbol is NVDA, of course. That was a joke, Nevada.
Okay, OKTA looks good on a pullback here.
Yeah, short. Yeah, need to post it again because the market just opened, so I'm working on my plot from first. Let me post it again. Nevada. Okay, NVDA short, 266, 2-point stop loss. Extremely extended daily chart. Posted it again.
There's the Bubba. We're going to take the Bubba trade as planned at 114, BA, long at 114. Going to come in here to go long over 114. Billy with a nice pullback here. Hopefully these stocks that have just pulled back, we can get back in. Are you shorting NVDA or are you going long, Yogi?
No, I'm going to short NVDA 266. Okay. The daily chart is extremely extended. We moved up 60 points in a week. I think that's a bit too much, but and I think the Qs is making the same trick as yesterday. Yeah, I'm green. Watch me. I'm green today, and maybe we're going to see it failing, but who knows? Because it's so extended on its daily chart, so we think that it should move down. That means that maybe we'll move up today.
Traders, I am long Bubba.
I'm going to pre-enter NVDA 266.50. Guys, I don't have time to post it. I'm changing it in my platform, 266.50. Okay. Can add another 200 shares because of it. My stop loss is now smaller. 266.50.
Okay, if you're in the Bubba trade, this is going to be a huge winning trade for me to start things off today. Going to sell out here at 115.70. Nice move here on Bubba, BABA. Real nice. Okay, good way to start the day here on the Bubba trade. Should have taken Tesla as well, but we'll take this Bubba trade. Going to let the rest run here now. Okay, very nice.
Hey guys, change my quantity, change my order. I'm about to short NVDA. I'm shorting NVDA, full share size with 1 point stop loss. Okay. Next target 266. Thank you. Come on.
DVD.
First
DVD
target
is
will
shorting
be
Bubba.
265.
Right, pulling back a little bit here. Just one trade on the Bubba trade long this morning. Waiting for Tesla to pull back. Yeah, Bubba's got some real good strength to it this morning. So if you're shorting it, you're counter trending the stock. Coin on the pullback as well. Boy, I really missed the Facebook trade. I think I'm going to try to short Facebook today.
Yes, the NVDA candle is not that pretty, but let's hope it will fail. Take green again.
Out all shares on Bubba. Out all shares on Bubba. All shares gone Bubba.
Guys, again, like yesterday, the Qs is moving up while NVDA is moving down. That means that after we'll see the first red candle in the markets, it will affect NVDA. I don't have hard stop loss, but I took it with 1 point stop loss. So above 267.50, it's going to be one risk unit. So I won't let it move above 268, 9, more than that. Waiting to sit under 265.
Okay, Facebook has changed directions, now starting to move higher. I mean, could literally take this OKTA trade here. But I'm afraid it would be to the downside here unless it tries to fill this gap. Okay, risky trade. I'm going to take it to the downside here. OKTA, this will be my second trade of the day. Under 161, OKTA, short under 161. Riskier trade here because of the trend of the stock, but I'm going to take it under 161. I'll nibble on it, add under 160. See if I can get this thing to go.
I'm going to close I'm going to close NVDA soon. Let's see how it will handle with the eyes. 268.05. More than that, 268.20, sorry. Both the S&P and the Qs are accelerating higher. The Qs is up 0.7, the Q 0.6. Okay, it's obvious that we'll see NVDA above 268 soon, but I hope, wow, the Qs is accelerating higher. 2 risk
Hey,
units.
traders, I am short OKTA. I am short OKTA.
Come on, NVDA, not again. I'm waiting for a pullback both in NVDA and both in the indices.
Yep, I'll be patient here with the Bubba and the OKTA trade here, for sure.
Yeah, Roblox, Gaston, let's see RBLX. Wow, RBLX 48, interesting, but a bit extended. I'll wait for a pullback. Okay, guys, NVDA going to move above 269, and I can't close it right now. It's a bit extended. I think I'll wait for a pullback. Wow, the Qs is accelerating. That could be dangerous.
163 on OKTA, my stop loss.
Let's see, GEVO, Jeva, that was a penny stock, no? Jeva. Yeah, GEVO can easily work. Guys, NVDA, still alive. Now let's hope to see a red candle in the markets, exactly the same as yesterday. Come on, next target, 266. You can do it.
Let's see that Nike 137. That looks good. And even at over 138, Tony. Okay,
Tony,
come on,
I think
OKTA
it went down not because of Powell. It went down because of the daily chart. I think the chart of NVIDIA is extremely extended, and that's why I'm going to short it. I'm already shorting it, and now I'm green again. NVDA moved up 60 points in a week. Guys, NVDA, again, we survived it again. Let's hope to see it under 266. Come on, continuation to this candle.
Come on, OKTA. Bubba's setting up for a possible long here under 115. Let's see. Tesla
new low in NVDA. First target, 265. Going to wait for it. The markets are helping.
Okay, we're going to take the Tesla trade 930. Tesla long 930 here this morning. This will be my third trade of the day. $926 stop loss. So we're looking for 4 points to the upside here on Tesla. Watch the overall market right now as well. There's your NVDA about ready to break the lows.
Yeah, still full share size in NVIDIA. And I think I'll join Roblox right now. I'm along Roblox. Sorry. The Qs is still green.
Tesla right now. Long Tesla. Looking for 4 points on Tesla. OKTA, we're going to add to the OKTA here under 160. So we got about 30 cents to go. 10 cents to go. Under 160, full share size coming up. OKTA, 160 break. We're going to be adding to this trade. Remember, entry was 161 as posted. 15 cents to go. Come on, baby. Come on, give us that under 160.
Okay, RBLX looking great. GEVO, nice move. Okay, let's hope that the VWAP will use as a resistance in NVIDIA.
$0.50 to go. Okay, TA. Still in the Tesla trade. Those of you that are in the Tesla trade with me on the long side here, looking good.
I don't have hard stop loss, not in mRNA, not in Roblox, not in NVDA. Beautiful resistance in NVDA with the VWAP. The Qs is still strong. I mean, I waited for a red candle, but you can see that NVDA is weaker than the market, which is great for us. RBLX. At my stop loss, I'll wait a bit. Okay, Roblox. Let's hope that was a shakeout. I'll wait for this candle to end and then I'll place out stop loss 46, 80, 90. Let's see. NVDA, guys. NVDA approaching the lows once again. Boom, boom. Come on, 265. I'm waiting for it. 1 point, NVDA.
Going to buy the cover here on OKTA at that 159.50. Got about 13 cents to go. Here we go. 15 cents to go. Watch it. 12 cents, 11 cents. There we go. Buying at 27 out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out with a full share size. Now that was a great trade. OKTA took the partial here, letting the rest run now. Wow, under 158. Taking another partial here as we break 158, 157.90 out. 300
Guys,
more shares,
NVDA.
200 shares to go.
NVDA. Took 3/4 in NVDA and I just closed the Roblox with a loss. And let me ask you guys, who joined me in these 2 points in NVDA? Talked about it, posted it, waited, managed it with you in the room. Beautiful 2 points, took 3/4.
Yeah, I'm still in the Tesla trade, Michael. I took my eye off the ball because I was celebrating the OKTA trade. I noticed that it just shot down there and I would have been stopped out. I have a manual stop loss in there, not an automatic. So it just caught me by surprise. It could have been a bigger loser here. And if it continues down, it'll be a bigger loser for me here. Remember, my Tesla trade was 930 to the upside here. And I'm looking at, I only have 300 shares, but I have a $5 loss, $4 loss now. Hopefully this bounces back. Thank you, Nicholas. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Let's continue on here.
I'm green. Closed Roblox with a loss a bit more than my risk unit. Took 3/4 in NVDA. Beautiful trade. Both the Qs and the S&P are extended, guys, so that's why I'm looking for short. Beautiful trade in Okta, Scott. Beautiful.
Thank you. Traders out all shares OKTA. All shares OKTA. The only thing I have right now is the Tesla long at 930, and I'm 3 points down on this trade.
Guys, I have two trades. I haven't decided which one I'll take, but both SunPower and RAN, two solar stocks, are green today. Maybe SunPower, but the RUN more spready, but the daily chart of RUN looks great, better than the SunPower. You know what, Clifton, maybe we'll add a quick poll. Which one should I take, SunPower or RUN? For a long. Both of them solar stocks, both of them moved up nicely, both of them marked the semi-round number. SPWR 2150 or RUN 3150. Okay, I'm closing NVDA at my entry point.
Okay, I'm going to go Bubba one more time here. I'm going to go Bubba one more time. BA 114. I'll go in with a little bit smaller share size here than I did the first time on Bubba, just because of the pullback here.
Guys, I'm going to choose your trade so I can see that you want me to take SunPower or not. 54.45. Come on. RUN or SunPower? It's too close, guys. 50-50. It's too close. Okay, SunPower. Thank you, guys. SunPower, 21.50, 25 cents stop loss. And you know what would happen, right? The trade of the day will be RUN, but I'm going to take SunPower 21.50. Yeah, I agree, Max, that the daily in RUN looks better, but okay, we'll take SunPower 21.50.
Hey traders, I've got one more trade on here. Coin long now. I have pulled out of Tesla. I am out of Tesla with a loss. My only losing trade so far. Okay, so COIN, this is going to be over 180. Yeah, 180 on coin. This is going to be a long trade coin. Going to go full share size 180. No trade on Bubba.
Okay, I'm taking. I wanted to say I'm going to take RUN, but didn't take it. I will wait for SunPower. I closed NVDA, but I should have waited for the VWAP. SPWR 1 cent away. RUN already broke. Come on, RUN. Let's see. SIM, SunPower triggered. ZIM. Well, ZIM moved down only because they just give away dividend of $17. That's why it moved down. Let's see UPST. UPST. Interesting. 113.80 maybe. UPST. Looking great. Let's see SQ and RIVN. SQ, pretty good for a long, but I think we're a bit extended in the indices, but SQ look much better. Come on, RUN, 1-to-1. Let's see RIVN. Wow, Vivian, 45. Javad. Guys, who told me to take SunPower? Beautiful breakout in RUN, 35 cents. SunPower, 5.
Yeah, Meir looks good. Great too here at 30.25.
No shirt, yeah, no t-shirt today. Let's see, BA, roll. Wow, BA. Well, BA, yeah, Scott and I mentioned BA yesterday that we think it should move higher because this is a plane crash, but nothing too much big or special for the company. And yesterday I saw it moved up later, but yeah, we should have followed it today. You're right, Raul.
Okay, traders, here comes the Bubba trade, BA, again, 114 entry. I'm already in coin.
SunPower, 12 cents. RUN, 50 cents. That's the last time I'm listening to you guys. Did anyone take a RUN? Because if you did, now it's your first target. 1 to 2, like that. One-way ticket. Roblox, after it stopped me out? Yeah, that's okay. One whisk unit, a bit more than whisk unit, but I'm watching SunPower and RUN. That's why I'm not that happy right now, because I placed an order for RUN and then I canceled it for SunPower. Let's see. Yeah, I saw the GEVO moved up nicely.
Okay, traders, coin target is going to be 183. We're going to try to take 3 points out of this trade. Bubba, nice move higher right now. We are absolutely killing it this morning. The one trade that got away from me was Tesla, and that's shame on me for celebrating the wins prior to taking this stock off the table. So I'm looking for 183 on coin if we can get it. It looks tremendous right now.
You guys, it looks like the S&P and the Qs will move higher today. Both of them looks extremely strong. Back to VG.
Yep, GME making a move. Is that at 100 yet? No, but oh, it went over 100. Wow. Come on, coin.
SunPower,
183 target. 183 target. Bubba 115 target here. Looking for a point on Bubba. Looking for 3 points on coin.
Guys, I'm watching the S&P and the Qs, and it looks like we're bull flagging, but I'm not trusting it. I'm waiting. I'm right now only in SunPower. I have one winning trade in NVDA, one losing trade in Roblox. I'm up like 600, 700 because I took 3 quarters in NVDA and I stopped out in Roblox with full share size. And now SunPower, 1-to-1. I wish I would take RUN more than 1-to-2 already, but let's hope it will affect SunPower. Well, I'll tell you what, DVG, because it looks so good for a short, both the S&P and the Qs, you know, it's Wall Street. Maybe the opposite will happen. Yeah, I saw BA.
Wow, GME now over 100. Wow. Come on, coin. Do it, baby. 183 coming up right now on coin. 183, 5 cents to go. There it is. 183.09. I am out 3 quarters of the trade. Selling it into the strength of the move here. Very, very nice. Very, very nice here on coin. Boy, what a good winning day this is this morning, Yogi. Very nice. Bubba now over 115. Taking the partial on BABA. 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade. this morning, and I am up big on this Tuesday. Way to start the day. Way to start the day.
Yeah. Great start. Guys, unbelievable. SunPower up 11 cents and RUN 70. I told you that if we'll take SunPower, RUN will be the trade of the day. 1, 2, 3. Right now, RUN, SunPower, 12 cents. I knew it. The daily chart, where is Max? Did you take RUN? The daily chart of RUN looks much better. Yeah, you took RUN? AZ as well? Come on, guys. Come on. Shame on you. SunPower getting close to my entry point. The Qs approaching the highs, the S&P also. And guys, the S&P and the Qs look so good for a long. Be careful. Maybe it's a trap. Who knows?
Or look at GME just going through 100. This is a great trade too on a pullback.
Yeah.
Okay, coin approaching 184. The move through 184, which is in about 2 cents. I'm going to let 200 more shares to go here. There we go. 184.16 out. Woo. Okay. That'll do it here. Out of the anything under 114 on Bubba, I will come out of the trade. I've been in many rooms, and you are the best
strong
trader
breakout.
I have ever witnessed.
S&P and Qs.
And Scott, with your name, you can be too.
Mm-hmm.
You got the best names going, brother.
RBLX, which I stopped out, moving up sharply. RUN, 1 point in RUN, guys. That's it, Jevo, that you take. So that when you took it, nice one in Jevo. LLY, yeah, I forgot to follow it. Lali. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a beautiful daily chart. Oh, I missed that. RIVN also? Well, SunPower again, 1 to 1. RIVN. Oh. I wrote in the chat instead of my charts. Vivian. What a beautiful breakout. Well, I'll tell you what, I thought the S&P and the Qs will move down, so I missed a lot of trades. This looks like a very strong green day so far. Qs up 1.1%, S&P 0.8, approaching 1%.
Traders, all shares gone on coin. All shares gone on coin. And 114 on Bubba is going to be my stop loss here. Wow. What a morning. What a morning. Yogi, I sensed that we were going to go higher, a couple of pullbacks here that were buyable, and we did exactly what we thought we would. Wow, coin continues.
NVDA and Tesla. What happened in NVDA and Tesla? Yeah, extended and strongs today. Yeah. Tesla is going to be a great short tomorrow, maybe, or the day after tomorrow, maybe even today.
It's pretty well
But
extended,
right
you're right.
now, but right now the markets are so strong that I don't think the Tesla or NVDA will move down today. Only SunPower right now in my account. Bye,
Okay,
Sam. Enjoy
take care of
Dubai.
yourself. Yep. See you tomorrow. Wow, Facebook off to the races. Incredible. Traders, I will be right.
Hey guys, what should I follow? I stopped out from Roblox and then it made a move. I have one winning trade in NVIDIA, which was great. Still holding SunPower. This is embarrassing, you know. GME and AMC. Yeah, I saw GME, and actually I saw GME. Pre-market time, guys, I moved on my short squeeze scanner, and I saw the GME will approach 100 after yesterday it touched to 99.39. So I assumed that today we're going to see it above 100. But when I followed the AMC, I saw that the spreads are very big, and I'm not a huge fan of trading these stocks. Let's see, ZIM, just after the X day, received dividends, moved down 17 points, which is exactly what they gave. So it's a spready stock, not an easy stock for day trading. I'm not going to trade it, in my opinion. Billy. Yeah, Billy looks great. Marked at 29. It's in 2-minute chart. Wow, Billy. Look at JDPDD and Billy. Billy. It's a new song. It's CBA.
Yeah, I am back. I just saw the Billy comment there. Pretty well extended up here right now. We would have made money on Tesla, but you know, when you get back to Tesla and you start looking around, it's like, why you can't stay in the stock when it absolutely crushes to the downside.
SunPower red. Let's see Oxy. Oxy, I don't know about Oxy. Avi, 50-50. Open with a gap down, close the gap, move down to the lows, like 50-50. I really don't know. The daily chart looks, it's not extended, but it's also not weak, so I can't decide. Siba. Yeah, I'm following BA. It's extremely extended. I'll wait for the view up. Maybe 188 roll in Boeing. Qs is accelerating, another green bar, the S&P as well. And Clifton is reminding you about that today we have the trading during crisis with Michael 315. And we started this course in the COVID time, right? Crisis, but now I think it's exactly the same. Trading during crisis, in a war.
Yeah, perfect timing, really.
Yeah. Guys, I'll be right back.
I'm waiting just for a pullback now. Billy off to the races. Bubba higher. Tesla screaming higher now. Wow. GME has had an incredible day right now. Yeah, absolutely, DVG. Mega green day. I love it. I love it. Any type of pullback can be bought on this move higher here. Any pullback. Yep. GME, a pullback under 100 might be real nice here on GME. Let me take a look at Nike. I just used VWAP, VWAP line, yesterday's close, and that's really about it. I may draw some lines in here, but using a 2-day chart, you can easily see where everything is.
Okay, can I get a sound test? Just logged out for a second from the room.
Sound just fine.
Okay, sorry. I'm still in SPWR. Looks like a nice reversal right now, but it's a shame that I took this one. Following other stocks, but for example, I'm thinking about MU 79. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. The market is a bit extended, but it looks great. MU. Yeah, I saw AZ. Yeah, I saw. Billy. Yeah. Okay, MU. Getting close. And triggered. It took me in. Moved above 79. Yeah, okay. Guys, MU, good luck. First target will be 79.50. I really think that we're going to move above it.
Just waiting on a pullback here. That's all right now.
And SPWR, I will close 21.25. I'll write it down. Not going to play with this SPWR. Nice breakout in MU. Billy. Now this song got stuck in my head. Qs 1.5 almost. The S&P is lagging behind, only 0.9. Well, I'll tell you what, AZ, GME, I mentioned it earlier. I'm not a huge fan of GME, AMC, BBY, all these stocks, but they can easily make like 20 points move in 10 minutes. This is GME. So, and it looks great. The daily chart looks great. The intraday chart looks great. So good luck. MU, 1-to-1. First target in 15 cents in MU. Billy.
The only thing I'm looking for right now is some type of pullback to get interested in these stocks here. And I do not see right now, I do not see a stock that's pulled back far enough that I want to take long. Facebook is off to the races. I mean, no pullback in sight. GME about the same thing, really closing in here. This stock could gain 15, 20 points today on GME. Any pullback to 100 would be viable. I like coin off the top here. I'll post this with a small share size here. Anything I do from now on is going to be smaller or reduced share size because of the incredible morning we've had. 185.85 here on the coin trade. This is over the top on the breakout side here on coin. Tesla breaking out. Yogi, to even look at Tesla right now just makes me spitting mad. I got stopped out of that stock entry at 9:30. Now it's 9:38. Unbelievable.
Yeah, just like extremely strong today, and actually the daily chart is extremely extended. So
Yep. There you go, Scott. Good.
MU reached like 5 cents away from my target, and then it moved down to my entry point.
No trade on coin. Traders, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, if you are watching us on YouTube this morning and you can hear my voice, smash that like button here. Smash the like button. We would greatly appreciate your help this morning. Again, smash that like button. We've done a great job this morning. Many of the traders here very profitable this morning. We'll run a poll, but if you don't mind, let's jam that up to 500 there on the YouTube channel. We would greatly appreciate that. We will we'll poll everybody here, see what everybody's feelings are. I am very green this morning. We've had an incredible morning here. 5 winners, 1 loser, and going to try to get into the coin trade. And Clifton, if you'll grab that here, 80% of our traders here, over 80% of the traders are green this morning. So if you want to come into this room, if you want to be part of what we're doing, and you don't want to have the delay, and you want to help out some people across the globe, right now is the good time. Get educated and do good. Personal coaching, we've got that. 1 session, 3 sessions, or 5, and a donation to help the Ukraine crisis. So again, Clifton's got the link here in the room. If you want to take advantage of that, and again, I understand people that are on the YouTube channel. It doesn't cost you anything. You do have a delay. You miss out on some trades, but again, the education that you have here in the room is just very substantial, and you can take advantage of that. So smash that like button. We're up over 80% here, 80% profitable, 20% red this morning. Yep, really appreciate it. But Gassi, thank you so much on YouTube channel. Appreciate you. All right. Just anything but the intro package. Yeah, you get some of the courses with the intro package, Jonathan. Yes. Yeah, I'm watching coin for my next trade. Coin will be my next trade.
Yeah, RBLX, Vaca. I'm out. And I have out stop loss in SunPower and MU. I'm waiting to see it above 79.50. Let's see SQ. I answered about SQ. No, that was a different stock. Beautiful chart. SQ, a bit extended like everything right now, but 5-minute chart, 2-minute charts, everything just looked great. So good luck. And I'm thinking about something dangerous. Okay, I will short Tesla to 937 with 2 points for a scalp. Tesla. 937. Yeah, maybe AZ. Let's see NVDA after I close it.
No trade on coin. No trade on coin. COIN.
Guys, this is why I'm a day trader, because you can see what happened in NVDA, and I made money today shorting NVDA. That's why I like this profession, because I shorted NVDA and it's moving up sharply. Took 2 points and ran away. And guys, the reason I'm going to short Tesla, I posted Tesla for a short under 937 with 2-point stop loss. It's because I think we're extremely extended. Both the S&P and the Qs are far away from the VWAP, and I'm not thinking that Tesla is going to collapse and crash today to 800. But I think we're going to see Tesla testing the 930, maybe the 930. I'll wait for like 6 points, maybe more in Tesla. SunPower is still alive. Let's see RUN. What did I miss in RUN? Okay, only 1 to 4. MU in red. Well, this day is still open for me. Everything is still open. I can be red, I can be green. Right now I'm green, but small green. And DVG, if Tesla will move above 41, 42, I will cancel my order. But again, watch the Qs, watch the S&P. The Qs is 1.6, the S&P is 1%, and we're extremely extended. Nice move in NVDA. Okay, Tesla. And guys, if you're not feeling confidence and you're not sure that this is a good trade for you, don't take it, because I'm not sure it's going to be a good trade, but I think we're going to see a pullback and Tesla is extended. Okay, 1 point away. I'm going to short Tesla. Hard stop loss, of course. In Tesla, I'm not going to play with it. Trading against the trend, so. I'll take it under 38. Guys, 938 Tesla. I don't have time to change my order. Okay. changed my order, 938 for a short Tesla.
Okay, coin touched it, didn't go through. We're waiting for this move through it so we can take this long here. Mac on YouTube, where did you get into the GME trade? It's been a great, great trade here today, GME.
Oh, guys, I closed MU. Closed MU by mistake. Okay, that was a bad call. I don't know how I did it, but I'm out of MU. Well, I'm still waiting for Tesla, but yeah, I don't know why. I just closed MU by mistake. And that means that MU, if you took it with me, is going to be the trade of the day. Okay, I'm still waiting for MU. SunPower, I'm going to stop out soon. 21.25. And MU, of course, I closed it. We don't.
Okay, traders, I am in the coin trade. Coin trade long right now, COIN.
Q is approaching 1.8%, S&P 1.1. MU, guys, if you took it, approaching the highs. Mistake. Yeah, I tell you what, that's why I'm shorting Tesla. I'm waiting to short Tesla. 938, guys. The market extended. I'm going to short Tesla. 938. MU. I made $210 instead of right now to be like 1,400, 1,600 in MU. Of course, MU, 50 cents, 60. Well, I think, you're right, Jonathan, but I think I'm not going to take any more trades after Tesla. And I'm shorting Tesla. I mean, good luck, Tesla. First target 930, and that's it. Okay, guys. That was a quick 2 points in Tesla. I stopped out from SunPower. Stopped out from SunPower. Okay, come on, Tesla.
Yeah,
well,
probably
I think now Tesla will take the indices down.
186.40, 186.40 on the coin trade, COIN.
Let's see PDD. Guys, Tesla, approaching 3 points. Wow, PDD. Beautiful chart for a long PDD. Would like to short it. I think it's not that extended as a Tesla, for example. But guys, I think that, I know it's strange that I'm saying it, but I think we should look for shorts right now. I mean, we're extremely extended, and I think that...
top of the range here. Traders, those of you that were in the coin trade, we had the actual partial here. I have not taken it. I have not taken it. 186.20, 186.30, 186.40. Right in here, we'll have to see how this moves higher now.
Two points in Tesla. I'm waiting for 931, 2-ish. Let's see. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a red candle in the market right now. So, Baba, let's see. Baba. Actually, I think Scott already made a beautiful trade in Baba earlier when the market opened. And right now it looks like Baba just moving sideways. I think because it's up 12% today, Baba, so maybe I don't see any more strong movements up or down, but maybe I'm wrong. Of course, I'm not going to take it. I think I will finish this day with Tesla. Extremely volatile. I forgot how Tesla is so volatile, but so far in green. Nice one, Jonathan. Yeah, John, I mentioned it and I talked about it pre-market time. Baba just announced a buyback plan. They bought for the last week in $9 billion, and they're going to buy in total amount of $25 billion their own stock, their own shares. So if Baba believe that that's it, that's a great price to buy Baba, well, it's probably going to affect everything. All the Chinese stocks like PDD and Baidu and JD and Billy. Tesla in red. Well, it's going to be interesting day. I have a nice profit in NVDA, 1200. I lost in Roblox, 1100. I lost in SunPower, 900. MU, I made 210. And Tesla, at my entry point right now. So realized I'm down $500, which means everything depends on Tesla. It looks much better right now in the indices. Hey, DVG, welcome. Welcome aboard. Start to short things. Okay. 3 points in Tesla. No, I didn't. I said I'm going to wait to 931, but the VWAP already moved up. So I'll wait to 934, approximately. I'm taking my targets, Eddie, after 1 to 2, not after 1 to 1.
Come on, coin. Again, 186.30, right around in there. We're going to be taking a partial here on this really final trade here.
No green candles in the indices. It was just a small red candle in the Qs and the S&P, and it looks like we're aiming up again, but I still think that we need to test the VWAP, guys. And I'm saying it because it's not like we just finished a strong move down in the indices. The opposite. We just moved 5 days of moving straight up in both in the S&P and the Qs. And that's why I can't imagine that we won't see a pullback soon. IQ? It's a Chinese stocks, right? Let's see IQ. I traded this one when it was 30 and even more. I'm not my style, you know, this penny stocks, John, but good luck. Okay, I'm going to close Tesla soon.
About 40 cents to go, 50 cents to go on coin.
Tesla still alive. Amazon, Avi? Well, you know who is the master of Amazon here in the room? DVG. Okay, we spiked to a new high both in the S&P and the Qs, and now leaving a nice tail to the upside, which means that maybe Tesla will fail right now. Where is the DVG? People are asking about Amazon, and you are the master of Amazon here in the room. Yeah, Amazon expert.
I think we take the top off here on coin and continue higher.
Baba over the highs for a long. Well, I'll tell you what. I think it's extremely strong today. I don't know how much it can move from here. I mean, it's already up 14% almost, 13.1 right now too. So I don't see any way that Baba will finish this day up 20, but everything could happen. GEVO for a short. That's a penny stock that moved up sharply today, no? Yeah, that can easily
Look
work.
at GME,
I'm not going to
Yogi.
take it. Yeah, I told to AZ when he took it that I'm not going to join this trade, but this stock can easily move like crazy, 4 points, 10 points in one candle.
Yep. Okay, traders, again, target here on coin. We've been very, very disciplined with this trade. 186.30, and I will come out of coin, COIN. Little risky trade taking it at the top of the breakout here, but still a worthwhile trade, and we're going to get this here, I believe. We're at 186.15, just need about 15 cents to go on coin on this breakout here. And there we go. We're going to get more out of it. 46 out on coin, COIN. Awesome trade. Awesome trade. 200 shares left. 186 will be my stop loss now.
Let's see, Uber for long. Wow, beautiful chart, James. Uber. Wow, wow, wow. Beautiful chart, beautiful pattern. And you know what, guys? I'm going to close Tesla right now. Okay. Very small loss in Tesla. And that's it. I'm red today. One risk unit. Took 5 trades. Tesla 328 down. MU 210 up. NVDA 1200 up. Roblox 1100 down. And SunPower, I lost 877. And that's it. I have a lesson in 10 minutes. I'm going to eat something first. Guys, a red day, but very small red day. One risk unit, nothing special. Today the markets are extremely strong, and I thought that we're going to see exactly the same as yesterday. A strong opening and then a strong fail, but we didn't. So that's okay that I finished only with one risk unit loss, and that's it. Scott, Gabe, Clifton, Craig, all of you, Meth, thank you. I will see you all tomorrow. And bye-bye, guys.
Yogi, enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourself. All right, traders, as we start to move forward here in the morning session, just coming up on 11 o'clock Eastern time. Yogi, a bit of a red day today. I've had an incredible, incredible morning here of just winning trade, winning trade, winning trade. We've had 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade here. Coin adding to that, number 6. And that is a grand, grand morning this morning. Really awesome. Traders, a couple of things here that I wanted to talk about. Those of you that are on the path of learning, on the path of becoming a better trader and looking for that training, you know, one of the things that I do is I try to compartmentalize the trading sessions. We have the morning session that keeps that goes from, you know, virtually call it when the market opens 9:30 to 11:30, and then and then 2 to 4. Michael comes in each day and has the lunch session, which, you know, is hit or miss. I mean, lunch session could be good, lunch session could be bad. It's just hit or miss. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really slow, and Michael does an incredible job to get through there. Point of it is when you compartmentalize your trading and you say, hey, I'm going to trade just the morning session, and I'm just going to take 4 trades, 2 trades, something like that. It really forces yourself to look for the best trades of the day. And that's kind of what I do. I just kind of say, hey, look, I've got a 2-hour window here to make some hay. I look for the best trades of the day, and then I'm on. I think that combined with the ability to then go into a mentoring session each Thursday, I think creates this pattern that allows you to trade and learn in the morning, couple of hours, get educated on Thursdays, and then if you wanted to trade 2 to 4, you can do that. But at the end of the day, it's trying to compartmentalize your trading structure, your learning into pockets of the day. And in this pocket in the morning is the morning session. It's very good. Today, trading during a crisis, that training starts today at 3:15 with Michael. Yep. Alejandro, you take care of yourself. You have a great rest of your day. Yep, grand finale today. Absolutely. Neo straight up, GM. Anything under 186, I'll be out of all shares on coin. Yeah, coin looks like it still wants to go higher here, which is fine. Again, you should be watching the SPY right now. Get a good idea of what's been happening with the marketplace and how it's affecting your trades. Market's pulling back ever so slightly right now, and I'll be looking for a Tesla long right now. Let's take a look at a couple of these trades that you're talking about here now. We're going to go in and take a look at what Kieran is talking about. Uber, UBER. Uber, yep. I'd stay long the stock, probably 32.75, 32.80. I'd keep it long, and then you can add over 33. Looks great. And then ZIM, yep. ZIM 77.99, 78 bucks. I would take it long over the high of the day. Looks great, Avi. And then UPST. Yep. The only thing I'd do there, Savalish, is I'd take it long over the yesterday's close. That's at 125.85, somewhere in there. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. But for right now, let's take a look at the SPY, and it's pulled back just a little bit here. That's going to allow me to get into a Tesla trade here. Call it 937 long. Tesla small share size here. This is going to be a Tesla long 937. Yeah, I'm sure. Take a look at the GME trade. Is that incredible? Just broached 107 on GME. Just an incredible trade here. Okay, so we're going to watch Tesla for the entry here on the Tesla long. I would love to get involved with GME. Just this pullback though is
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good morning so far. We had another green day, and actually no pullback until a couple of minutes ago, where we nearly touched the VWAP, trading basically up for the past 6 days. Basically, for the first time, looking like the market is, holding up, and I think we are basically, I don't want to say putting the event in Ukraine in the back, um, but I'm thinking 6 days to the upside. We are a bit extended, but plenty of opportunities today to the long side. Apple was amazing. The Chinese stocks also did very well. The EV sector did very well. Energy didn't do very well this morning, but that's not a surprise, as you know, energy is basically short the market. So the back mirror is now down to, or the support in the market down to 415. We are at nearly 450 over the last 6 days. I was following actually Nike all day. Nike started with a gap up following earnings. And guess what? The stock is super choppy all day, but eventually trading lower. So any attempt to get on board long so far failed. Very disappointing from Nike. I think this is the only leading stock that is down. The rest of the market is looking great.
$0.50 to go on coin to the downside before I come out. Those of you that are in the Tesla trade, I mean, I can't tell you how humbled I am today. This has just been a huge day. Probably one of my bigger winning days so far this year. Tesla now is screaming higher, and that's where we get off here at the 943.50, 943.44. I am out of the trade right now. 3/4 of the trade out. Just had the 300 shares, 200 shares out. But when you're taking 7 points and 200 shares, I mean, you're talking $1,400 just in the 200 share trade on Tesla with 100 to go. So absolutely crushing it today.
Okay, TA Alfred, you missed the reversal. I think you missed it. I think 163 was a good one. It's a gap down and up trade. I mean, there were plenty of entry points, but I think the latest one should have been 163. Now at 165. I don't know. It's like I don't see where the stop loss or normal stop loss will be for you here. So if you buy it at 168, the risk is going to be 166. The risk is going to be $2, and I think you're late with this one. Yeah, Tesla, amazing. Actually, Tesla took advantage of the pullback and ran up before the market.
Yep. Thank you, Jorge. Appreciate it.
I'm trying to look at another EV trade, but XPEV, not that great. Rivian is also at the highs of the day, but I don't see an entry. I mean, the only entry in Rivian is the breakout now, 46.10, so I'm going to stay away from this one. Let's hope that the lunch session is going to be interesting. Had a clear morning session. Now we stalled at the highs and trading down a very narrow range. Guys, if you see something interesting, post it. Mara looks interesting, but the only entry in Mara is 30.80 and the highs of the day are 30.85. So the risk reward is like not that great, and then it's going to hit probably 31. That's the only one that I see right now is a potential long for me, Mara.
Hey traders, those of you that are in the coin trade with me, any share size left, I've taken it all off right now. All shares off on the coin trade, all shares out on Tesla. And I'll tell you what else can you say? 11 points on the last 100 shares. So just on the 100 shares I had, yeah, you're talking $1,100 here on the Tesla shares. So again, we continue with one of the greatest days of the year for me anyway, trading today.
Tesla up $200. Support was 750. Now trading at 950. So $200 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in 6 days. Not bad. Elon Musk is, I guess, pretty happy with this result. I think we jinxed it. Yeah, UPST had a huge gap down and now it's positive. Unbelievable. So the gap down, I don't know what was the reason for the gap down. Weird, but closing the gap and we're barely trading an hour plus, let's say an hour and a half. The trend though is so strong to the upside, unbelievable today. If I'm looking for a short here is in the energy sector, but I don't have any short candidate in that sector. We have a PAS, which is not actually an energy stock, it's a mining stock. Down barely 1.4. I don't think it's a great short candidate or basically not a great short trading period.
Yeah, I'm finished. I'm going to wait here. Michael will take over for lunch, then I'll be back to take you into the close. Remember, today Michael's got the second day of crisis training today. That's coming up today at 3:15. Michael will take down the charts, put his up, and then he'll continue on, take you through the lunch hour here. Traders, I can't thank you enough. Those of you that are on YouTube, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, everybody that joins us each and every day on social media and here in the room. A banner day for myself, banner morning here. Didn't think that it was going to be like that, but I'll tell you what, certainly turned out like that. Those of you that are still in the coin trade or the Tesla trade, or maybe those of you that got the trade on GME today at some point in time, congratulations. So, Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Hopefully today you'll have a bit better lunch hour than what you did yesterday. It was very, very slow. So, Eddie, thank you. Thank you, Avi. Thank you for the rest of the team, DVG, and all the support cast here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will see you after lunch. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Thank you, Barak.
Yeah, see you after lunch, Scott? And the market continues high. We just need, to find the right trade right now other than breakout trades, which are always the worst setups. looking for a trade in the Chinese stocks. I'm watching JD, BABA, BKE, PDD. Basically, most of the movers, most of the good movers, I mean. Okay, we're over the highs, and that makes any new entry at the highs riskier. Let me have a great day. See you tomorrow if you're leaving us. I don't know. I wanted to say that it's time that we look for some short trades, but the market is a bully today, moving only in one dimension. Yeah, let's take a look at NVDA. It has good support at 270. That's all I can say. I don't see, a new entry point right now. Basically, NVIDIA is the market, pretty much, or MU, or AMD, or those stocks are pretty much are looking the same today. Well, if there is one short candidate, it's probably CME. But this is a low volume stock. I mean, the spreads are okay, but very low volume, trading barely 500,000 shares. I think our only prayer now for a good trade is we'll see a pullback in the market and hopefully take advantage of that. Other than that, I see no reason to buy anything at the highs of the day. I mean, right now, looks like the Chinese stocks are starting to pull back. So that can be a good thing for us if Alibaba or JD or BK or any other Chinese stock is going to pull back and deliver a good reversal play. Yeah, let me take a look at Billy. Billy. Yeah, Billy is up 20 something percent, 22%. Um, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it's a long candidate. Of course, the question is where. That's the only question right now. 30, 50. I mean, it can reverse up from 30, 50, risking 30 cents, but that's a 1 minute pattern, not the strongest pattern alive. So I will skip it and wait a little bit more. Too bad I didn't saw Mara, which reversed nicely from 30.60, risking only 10 cents. But that one is gone. So the reversals, may be fast, being that the market continues to be very strong. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We don't want to force trades. Those who did very well in the morning session, it will be shameful to start spending your earnings on scalp trades. So, DPRO, let's take a look. DPRO, what the hell is that? It's a pump and dump, 100%. $3 stock that trades 126,000 shares, or that's a mistake. Okay, that's my mistake. 126 million. Okay, well, it's 126 million. Maybe it's not a pump and dump. But if there is an entry here, maybe 330. As you can see, the stock spiked up and immediately it was pushed down aggressively. Can it reverse to the upside? I doubt it, but there is always a chance. Over manufacturing drones for Ukraine. Okay, I like the idea. So they're doing it for a good cause. I think 330, but we normally see those type of small caps trade one day to the upside on huge volume and then dissolve. So it's not a day trading play. It's more like let's call it what it is, a risky swing trade. I mean, the risk is limited, but still. 30 cents of free, or I would say 30 cents of risk. The VOP is at 338 or 337. Dragonfly. Okay. Let's hope they got a huge order. That's all I can say. The rest of the EV sector, other than Tesla, is boring. XPEV, LI, not doing anything interesting. Well, the SPY is very extended, and you can see the volumes kind of dropping. I won't be surprised if we move lower, but today so far, any move to the VWAP level was bought immediately. DDOG, let's take a look. Yeah, DDOG just broke the highs of the day. Beautiful move over 150, but then, no trades right now, or I don't see any new trade in DDOG, not at those levels. Yeah, Tesla is amazingly strong. I mean, amazingly strong, way stronger than the market. It's fighting now with the highs of the day. Up 2.8, the Qs are up 2, and the SPY, 1 point, where's the SPY? 1.1. Guys, be careful with the long trades because eventually this market is going to move lower. The question is how big the pullback is going to be. So I will be cautious now with the long trades at the highs. If you see a pullback that's worth trading, just post it. I'm watching again the Chinese stocks, MU, Apple, I don't know why I'm watching Nike, but I need to throw it away. Nike is impossible to trade today. Those who traded it, I think, understand what am I talking about. Even Chewy is strong today. Roblox. For an NVDA short play, let's take a look actually. Although NVIDIA most of the time is going to act like the market, meaning it has looks to be having good support here at either 270 or the VWAP, which is 269. I don't know. I cannot say that I trust any move lower right now. Yeah, I don't. There are actually not, and I don't want to say that no stocks that are moving lower, but very few are looking like anybody is interested in shorting them. Hmm. Guys, let's take a look at Rivian, RIVN, another EV play, which is building a very nice bull flag. The problem is it is at the highs of the day. You can see Rivian. At least I know the problem. I mean, the only benefit of this trade is that we have good support at 46 and the resistance at the highs of the day. So it's worth a 20-cent risk trade. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Risking 20 cents to buy it over the highs and using 46 as stop loss. With the market actually pulling back, but pulling back, I think we're going to hit the VWAP and then again move up, or most likely that's what's going to happen if we eventually hit the VWAP. What do you think, guys? We buy the breakout or not? 46.25, clear support at 46. The problem is, buying a breakout during lunch. Never the best idea. If anybody was brave enough to take this trade, we need at least 46.60 to cover the 30 cents of risk. Or at least 46.60 and stop loss under 46. It's going to be a challenge. Although you can see, guys, that there was some pickup in volume. Hopefully it's not only us buying it. Guys, if you see anything else, please post it. We didn't even touch the VWAP on the SPY. We moved down 10 minutes and then we immediately reversed to the upside. So no prayer for any short trades here, guys. ZIM, let's take a look. Looks like we can get to the partial in Rivian any second now. Now, of course, I'm not very happy with the move because I took half of my normal position, as always with a successful trade. Let's take a look at ZIM. Yeah, plenty of resistance at 78, Leo. Like I said, best don't buy the breakouts. Now, where is another entry in this stock? I don't see one right now. But you want to trade it as cheaper or buy it as cheaper as possible. If anybody is in Rivian, take the partial now at 46.50 or 45 or whatever. Looks like we're going to pull back because of the market. So that's, we're not going to get to 35 cents, but we got 25 cents. That's the problem with breakout trade. Yeah, I got 25 cents. 25 cents. Pitiful, but 25 cents is better than nothing. Look, we're nearly at the entry 2 seconds later. So, over the last 50 minutes, red, green, 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 red, red, green, red, red, and we are approaching the VWAP. Okay, I'm out of the Rivian trade. Managed to squeeze 20 cents on this, out of this 25 to 30 cent move. So not bad, but that's the drawback of buying breakouts. It's you need an extremely supportive market to make money. That's highly impossible. I mean, with the market being so extended. So the land session breakouts, never a good idea. Reversals can be great ideas. Okay, talking about reversals, I have a reversal, but the stock is horrible. Guys, remember DADA, D-A-D-A? Take a look at the reversal over 10. The target will be 20 cents. Okay, forget about it. I'm not going to buy DADA. Guys, let's focus on another strong stock, Mara. Mara. Great uptrend. I'm not sure where's our next entry. Maybe 30.60. Hold on a second, guys. Let me check it out. Maybe we can buy Mara at 30.60, risk 20 cents, and wish for risking 20 to make or attempt for 40, which are the highs of the day. Guys, don't count on a sharp move lower. Anytime we're getting back to the VWAP, it's like the algos are buying it. Any pullback to the VWAP is being bought. I mean, we need news or something for the market to turn around. I guess it's not happening at this point. AMD for a reversal. I don't see an entry point, so 116.50 is, I would wait. I can't enter based on a 1 minute or 2 minute pattern. Obviously, if during lunch, the market stocks are going to be basically doing exactly what the market does, meaning moving up or down with the SPY or the Qs. Wow, DDOG killed it. What a disappointment, Nike. What a horrible trade. Lost money on Nike today. I don't know why I keep keep trading it on earnings. It's one of the worst earning stocks ever. Guys, being that I don't have any other trades, let's go long this DADA over 10. The risk is going to be 8 cents. The target 20 cents. So not great, but at least the risk is minimal. The VWAP is below, so technically it looks great. Okay, technically it looks great. Over 10, it's actually now at 10.01. Risk 7 cents, and try to get it to 10.50. That's wishful thinking. Try to get it to 10.20, at least at the highs of the day. Okay, I'm in the trade in DADA. My stop loss is going to be 1 cent under the VWAP. It's 992 or maybe 993. So if anybody sees anything more interesting, too bad I stopped out on Rivian, but it pulled back exactly to the 46. And the Mara is not tradable at this point after an aggressive pullback. Alibaba, also not very interesting. I think our only hope for a good move is that we break under the VWAP, pick up some range, and then move up again or drop down. So because it looks like the upside is kind of limited. Now Rivian is making its big move. So again, I'm out of the trade, which in retrospect was a mistake, but anyway. Now I need to pray for another pullback in Rivian. I think this data has a good chance. The volume is very low, but um, 20 cents, that's all we need from this small cap. Another option is to go along Apple, but again, the only entry is a couple of cents below the highs. AMD short, I don't think so, RT. And the market is not supporting short trades. I mean, maybe AMD is going to drop, but you don't have anything to work with there. Most likely the VWAP is a magnet for buyers today. So we approach the SPY, and as you can see, immediately the buyers are coming in. Maybe at one point they're going to give up. Then, of course, AMD is going to drop. Right now, it's in the middle of the range. I don't know. It can go both ways. Like I said, anybody that had a great morning session, I don't suggest you take a break just to take a break, but the land session is not going to be exciting. Or I don't see it being as an exciting place right now. With very little price action, and the trend is clear up, but not a lot of movement right now. Wow, Mara is now dropping head first. Oh. Actually, AMD spiked down now. How much? 80 cents? Without any market movement. So Guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm searching now for longs mainly, but if you see a short trade, which eventually will happen in this market. I mean, we are basically above the VWAP all day, trending higher. We lost all the momentum. I think we lost also all the volumes, but yeah, it looks like we are. Wow, what the hell? What happened in AMD? It dropped $1.50, nearly $2, and no reaction from the market. That's what's the the scary part here. Yeah, let's take a look at MU and NVDA, probably doing the same. You know what? MU is not doing anything. So that's all on AMD, I think. Yeah, NVIDIA also moved lower, but obviously AMD is way weaker than the rest. Absolutely no market support on this move. Hardly ever happens over lunch where AMD drops and the market is actually not reacting at all. Guys, 992, I will be out of Dada. I don't know why I took this trade, but obviously it was a mistake. Trading a symbol called Dada is already a mistake from the get-go. Okay, I'm out of this garbage. I basically killed all my profits in Rivian with this trade. Basically now both Baba, Mara, Rivian, other than Apple, which Apple acts exactly like the market, but uh, the rest of the stuff that I'm watching went through some type of a pullback. Another stock that looks great for long is DDOG, but it's building a bull flag, couple of cents under the highs. I mean, looks exactly the way Rivian looked half an hour ago. This is how it looks, guys, DDOG. Perfect bull flag. But this is a perfect trade if you are already in the trade and you want to add for us that want to, enter now, I'm not going to enter. It's, risk is nearly $1 in this trade. One thing is clear. Looks like those bull flags are working. Take a look at the DDOG. The risk was nearly $1, including the spread. Guys, I'm going to add JD to our list. It's very strong today. Any pullback is being bought. As you can see, it's trending, clearly trending to the upside. any move back to the VWAP is being bought. That's what we are looking for right now, actually. A pullback to the VWAP level or at least the 64.60 or 50. That will be probably an entry for me. And as you can see, guys, we touched the VWAP and again, VWAP and up, VWAP and up, unbelievable. UPST, let's take a look. UPST. Looks like it has good support at 125. But that's it, you know. Where's the good entry point? If 125 is support, you should have been in this trade at 125.50. 126 is twice the risk that you would that you should take on this trade. So risking $1 over lunch, that's too much, too aggressive, and I don't think called for. You need to stock to move to the highs of the day, maybe even more to cover the risk if you buy it over 127. Actually, no, you're not. It's still 1-to-1, not good. Keep in mind that you have zero market support for anything, but you know the market is not moving down, but it's not supporting trades, I think, at this point. Well, I don't see any, you know, like great movers right now. Guys, anybody can find a short trade? We need a short, at least a short candidate. Now oil is suddenly moving up. NVDA, for some reason, is weaker than the Nasdaq and weaker than the market. Went straight to the VWAP from 270 to 267, up to 260, what, 269 now, I don't know. Now it can go both ways again. Probably touch the VWAP and moved lower. I mean, the market is not signaling me anything right now other than boring. Or no trades. LCID short, okay, let's take a look. If I'm looking at the daily chart, it shows super narrow range boring session. And if I'm looking at the intraday chart, the same. Obviously, it's weaker than the market. I mean, you can short it under 25.40, meaning right now, risk 20 cents to get 20 cents. That's, I think that's the trade, but I see no reason to deal with this one. It's like, why do we need to, take a trade right now? I mean, it is most likely not going to go anywhere. The market is not doing absolutely anything, so what was right? This translation is boring. Having said that, we'll find our trades, hopefully sooner than later. I mean, I hope we'll find our trades. Walmart short, okay. Hold on. Walmart not moving much. Another stock that's barely moving. Now, I don't see a trade in Walmart, Izatullah. Not right now, not the way the market is trading and not the way the stock is trading. We are touching the VWAP and let's see what happens next. Most likely nothing. Most likely. The grocers like Kruger and SFM also not doing much. And anytime we're getting closer to the view of the buyers are coming in like thirsty dogs, but they're coming in for, I don't know, scalp plays, nothing nothing other than that. So the stocks that I'm watching are really boring right now, I mean. JD, no trade. Mara, no trade. Dada, no trade. Dada, what a joke. Guys, the idea here is not to force any trades, okay? The idea here is that we're looking for trades, but we don't want to force anything, and if the market is dead, so be it. Okay, now finally looks like we are touching the VWAP, and maybe this will signal a leg down, which will be great for the strong stocks, buying them cheaper. NVIDIA actually has now a cup and handle breakdown under 267.50. The risk is though up to $2 at this point. Those who are in the trade short and survive the pullback to the VWAP, I'm not in the trade anyway, so I could care less about NVIDIA right now, but all I'm looking is a strong stock that's pulling back, not actually to buy NVIDIA or short NVIDIA. Wow. Guys, if you see anything, again, post it. Guys, let's watch PDD, one of the best movers today. I mean, it's moving very fast, so you need to be like really close to the action there. It now traded from 48 down to 47, up to 47.20. Again, very, very fast. I'm just, trying to figure out an entry point here. Also, I don't have clear support. Resistance obviously is way above. So I'm going to wait. Keep in mind that despite the strong move or the positive move today, we've been moving up now 6 days in a row without any major breakthrough in Europe or just better sentiment, and obviously the Chinese stocks are one of the drivers. Yeah, it looks like we're moving lower, but this is not slow. It's like drifting lower. Unbelievable slowness. Oh my God. This is as boring as it can get. So what are our long candidates? Apple 168.50. So finally, I think I have a trade in Apple 168.50, and stop loss is going to be 168.20. So again, a 30-cent reversal pattern in Apple. Okay, let's go with Apple, guys. That's a trade basically with the market. $168.50. That's going to be our trade in Apple. If we get there today, not tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. You're watching paint dry, but that's why you have to be very picky or super picky with any trade right now. For example, PDD is running up now 40 cents in a split second. I mean, it's such a tough trade, though. I mean, by the time you analyze what's the entry, what's the stop loss, what the hell is going on, it's running away from you. So this is obviously the right place to be, long PDD, but finding the right entry also challenging, or it is challenging right now. The market is not doing anything. Another interesting play up is FTCH. FTCH, you know what? FTCH $15. I will skip it. Let's look for better movers. AMD continues to be horrible. Those who shorted AMD earlier are and still in the trade. It's an amazing pick out of, I don't know, I don't want to say out of nowhere because it's working. TOST, let's take a look. So you have a toast here. Let's toast. Toast. No, daily is okay. The volumes are lousy. I mean, can we buy it at 2050 and trust a continuation or use the 2025 as support? I don't know. I don't want to force trades. I mean, toast is okay, but not great. But let's face it, wheat stock is great right now. Nothing is really like a good mover, or nothing that I see is a good mover. Chewy had a great day. You're right. Chewy had a great day. We can buy Chewy over 44.80 or 45. Support is at 44.65. So that's actually a good pick, and it's a good mover actually today, Chewy. Over 44.80, your risk is 20 cents. And then you can add over 45. But this trade makes sense, you know. I'm for this trade, despite the lousy market. Nike going to zero, really? I mean, it's such an ugly, annoying stock. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I was long Nike and short Nike today. Both the trades failed. But if you ask me, I would have said I'm not going to try another one, another attempt, have another attempt in this stock. It's you know, such a tough trade. Now it broke. It actually had a nice pattern under 135. 135. What was the price there? 40 or 50? Oh, I forgot about Apple, guys, at 168.50. It's now there at 168.50. On a small pullback, I will enter the trade. Stop loss is as posted to 30 cents. So 168.50 long Apple, 30 cents of risk. Let's hope that we can get 30 to 50 cents on this move. Okay, now I'm going to enter the trade on this small pullback. I said small pullback. Microsoft, I didn't actually check Microsoft in ages. I don't know why. I'm glued to the Chinese stocks. Looks like Apple, you know. Actually, Apple is looking better because it has the view up. Microsoft has the view up below. The risk here is going to be like 50 cents or 60 cents on a leg up now from 303. So Apple is not doing very well. Which one? GameStop? Wow, the best day in GameStop in I think more than a month. I think the last time I traded GameStop was more than a year ago on a short play. What's the short play? I don't remember actually. Anyway, beautiful trade in GameStop. The 108.50 or 109, one of those entries I think was great. There's a huge pickup in volume. Maybe some news or this is a meme stock, and of course, talking about memes, let's take a look at AMC and BBBY. Maybe there's something going on there as well. AMC. Yeah, you can see AMC doing actually the same. I mean, the same means 20 cents in AMC, but not $4. And BBBY, another meme stock. Yeah, you can see that there's a run now into the meme stock because BBBY, AMC, and GME have nothing in common other than being meme stocks. So somebody's pressing longs here. Beautiful move in BBBY also, like 70 cents straight up. That was nice. Yeah. I mean, you don't know, you never know when those guys are showing up to work. I mean, they've been missing for months now. I think, you know, there are signals. There are signals. There are very few stocks that are very active with, like those three, and maybe, I don't know, maybe there's another one. I don't remember the symbol anymore. Yeah, but again, the best mover, GME, traded up from 108 to $157. on a risk of one, I think. Yeah, the risk was $1. No, I didn't take Chewy. No, I didn't. But it was a very nice entry from the 44.80. I mean, I'm busy with the other trades. Yeah, nice, nice. If you enter the two-step like 80 and the round number, you are up now 40 cents. Can easily take the partial under 44.20, 45.20, and maybe you're lucky it gets to 45.50, and then you have a real nice winner, which may happen. Why not? I mean, the market is now up from the VWAP. No, Chewy is moving so fast. I mean, 20 cents per second. Anyway, it's worth a partial, I think. Easily worth a partial. Nike is still positive, trending lower all day, but still positive. Unbelievable. Yeah, Apple is very disappointing. I mean, during the time that Apple did 10 cents to the downside, Alibaba had nearly $1.50 to the upside. But you can see the pullback there was no pullback in Apple. This is why it was on paper a good entry, while Alibaba pulled nearly to, I don't say to the lows of the day, but um, I will let it couple of cents more, and 168.17 is going to be my final exit. 168.17. Well, after each long trade, each successful trade, this time session, I'm hitting a losing trade, basically spending commissions, and that's it. Let's take a look at maybe we have an entry in AMC. But the only entry is 17 in AMC. You know what? I'm going to add GameStop to one of my watch list, and maybe it's too late, or for sure it's too late now, but on a pullback. So GameStop, gonna start watching it now full time. Okay, maybe Apple is gonna survive this event. 168.80, my final stop loss. This stock, and the market is not supporting it or any trade right now. NSFT long, let's take a look. Long two, you mean 302, Linda? Or 303? VOP is 50 cents below. Okay, back to the entry or near the entry in Apple, and maybe you can have a new life with this trade. The target will be 30 cents to 50 cents. Yeah, the risk in Microsoft is very reasonable. What's not reasonable is this dead market doing absolutely nothing, really. Like, please wake up. I mean, we are definitely, any trade right now is a forced trade, probably. I think other than the GME move, which was, of course, amazing timing, but the rest of the market is not doing anything. I'm still watching Rivian trying to time a trade in the stock, which is not easy. Okay, we're moving up. Are we moving up or we're not moving up? I don't know exactly at this point. Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla is way stronger than the rest of the EV market. Maybe other than Rivian. Rivian is also doing very well today, but Tesla is a winner. There was an entry point in Tesla in retrospect. At 941, I think. Support was like only $3. The target in the Apple trade, like I said, 30 to 50 cents. Which one, Simon? Ride? Really? RID? We didn't trade Ride in ages. Yeah, well, Ride at $2, I will skip it. I think 2 years ago, 3 years ago, it was a legit stock. Now it's an embarrassment. No, I didn't talk about Facebook at all. Nobody posted Facebook, so I didn't reach it. But the trend, Matt, in Facebook is horrible. It's way weaker than the market. Is under the VWAP. It's not something that I would deal with. Also, the range is horrible. So, let's move away from. I think Microsoft is way better. Apple way better. Of course, the Chinese stocks way more interesting. I think. Wow, GME, another reversal. I mean, if you want to trade GME, it's like you have to be glued. And now another $5 move. Yeah, and AMC is over 17. I don't know why I'm watching Mara and no, maybe GME ran away, but let's watch AMC. Oh, okay, only a $17 stock. Not gonna do it for us, you know. We need a better mover. Billy or PDD? Okay, let's watch PDD. Okay, the market is up. Which one? LMT? LMT. Lockheed Martin, yeah, after a 5-day or more, like a week to the downside, the buyers are coming in for Lockheed Martin. Let's take a look at RTN, sorry, RTX. Wow, RTX also killing it. Well, not killing it, but amazing reversal from the lows. But I don't see an entry point now for Raytheon or LMT. So the guys, do you know, maybe Biden is speaking in Europe, so he's promising to load up everybody in Europe with new armament. That can be great. RBLX, let's take a look. RBLX was very strong today. Yeah, it looks great. Over 50.05, I think. 50.05, yeah, 50.05 or maybe 50.10. Looks great. Yeah. Well, nice reversal play. The risk is, I would say 25 cents, maybe a couple of cents more. Looks good, but it had absolutely no reaction with the market right now. So that's the drawback. Over 50.05. Okay, guys, we are in partial territory for Apple. We now covered the risk at 168.80. Another option is to wait another 10 cents and see what happens at 169, or, you know, take the partial, let the second partial run. Which one? Which stock you're talking about, Michael? Para? Really? Para? Wow! What the hell? What's that? That's a stock that used to trade a couple of weeks ago, I think. Okay, you know, if you think about trading it today, I would have said why? It's dead. Nobody's buying, nobody's selling. I guess everybody was waiting for news. That's the old CBS, really? I didn't know. I mean, I'm reading Paramount Global, so I know it's a content provider, but I didn't know that it is CBS. Wow, what a move. I mean, they did something to the stock, or it's a spin-off of CBS? Anyway, I'll have to read about it. Barak. I traded it a couple of times last week, I think. Well, this is, we have spurts of movement, but overall boring. Anyway, we have a partial in Apple under 168.80. Under 168.80, that will be smart to take the partial, and then if we are lucky and we move over 169, so be it with the second partial. But, partial is good. Any partial over lunch is a good partial. Let's put it this way: any partial is good even in the morning session. We have a trend in the market which is to the upside, but most of the stocks have ugly intraday patterns, like super choppy. Okay, guys, I don't want to fall asleep, but it's going to happen eventually in this market. Had we traded GME, the result of this land session would have been different. And I have to say that GME was an okay trade today. Normally, it's very volatile and crazy. Today, it was very technical, actually. Too bad. Okay. Apple second partial looking way better. Highs of the day are 116.40, 14 or 15. That's where I think we're going. Or I hope we're going there. Wow, GME is unstoppable. Really, really amazing. I wouldn't dare though enter it right now. I think it's impossible to trade it right now. FRM, let's take a look. Yeah, I agree. FRM looks good. Over 43. 43, really? 43.05, I think. Had also a beautiful reversal from 42 if you were watching it. So the VWAP was at 41.80, 42, great entry. That would have been your money trade. And with very little risk, very little risk. Now at 43, it still, looks good, but doesn't look great anymore. If you are in AFRM, risk is going to be 23 cents plus 5 cents, nearly 30 cents of risk. Not amazing, but doable because highs of the day are 30 cents away. Tesla, let's take a look. Yeah, Tesla, very strong today. Actually, stronger than Apple, obviously stronger than Microsoft. Those consolidation moves are working today in the market. So consolidating and up, consolidating and up. $9.50 is the breakout play, I'm thinking, but I think it's a late entry though. GME is unbelievable. The stock is up $13 now over the last, an hour and a half? Unbelievable. Eventually it's going to drop $10 in a second, but I don't know when it's going to happen. By far the best mover of this last session, GameStop, by far. Guys, let's watch JD over 65. It's actually there right now. JD. The risk is 20 cents, guys, in JD. Only 20 cents for the move over 65 right now. Let me check. Yeah, 65.02. Let's go, guys, fast. 65.02 long JD. Risk is going to be 20 cents. Target, well, the target is a problem, but I mean, JD can easily move a lot. So the target will be hopefully 20 to 50 cents in JD. Over 65, only 20 cents of risk. Only. It's a bargain. I don't see if there's a big seller at 65. I would assume that there is, but the volume in this stock is so big, so shouldn't be a problem. Stop loss in Apple at the entry, 168.50. So let's hope that the second partial will be able to deliver the highs of the day. So far it failed at 169. What the hell is going on with JD? It's like trading like a $10 stock. You can see, guys, the consolidation in JD. It looks really good. I mean, in terms of the risk reward, the risk is minimal. Only 20 and 21 cents. So that's okay with me, you know. Guys, watch JD. Please don't disappoint us. Oh, shit. Dropping like a stone. So there was an issue. I mean, not breaking 65 was suspicious, you know. I mean, and the market is actually, I don't want to say supporting or not supporting, but in this case, obviously not supporting. Still sticking with this JD trade. The 20 cents risk are worth it, guys. I mean, in retrospect, Scott, GameStop was an amazing trade. A cup and handle at one, I think it was, what was the number there? 108, 50 or 109. That was the money trade. Best trade, obviously, by far over lunch. It's like JD is insisting not to move over 65. Taking it um, basically down like 25 cents from our potential entry. And the market is, still at the highs of the day or near the highs of the day. So why is it happening? Beats me. Looks like the Chinese stocks are actually moving lower with the market now moving higher. That's a red flag for JD. Pfizer, let's take a look at PFE. Pfizer. What the hell's happening there? Very bad day, but now reversing up from 53.10 or whatever. If you entered long Leo at 53.10, it was a good entry. I would have traded it had I saw it on time. 53.10, the risk was, I don't know, 5 cents, maybe 7. Looks good, looked good. Despite the horrible pattern today in Pfizer, But the risk reward is very good. You're buying it cheap with very little risk. Yeah, guys, I think the JD trade at whatever 65 gone. I'm gonna cancel it and look for other stuff. When I say other stuff, I mean other trades. Yeah, JD, I'm canceling the trade, guys, in JD. Shame on it because it had very little risk, very. Now it dropped 50 cents, whatever. Wow, Chewy killing it. Why didn't I trade Chewy? Chewy is chewing, chewing the profits. Great move in Chewy, yeah. And this is without any market support right now. Um, Spiking up or moving over the highs and great move in Chewy. Um, Guys, did you see what happened in AMC? I don't know, what a huge mistake not to trade it. AMC over 17 went up 50 cents straight after a small pullback. Wow. All this time I'm watching JD and PDD. And did anybody trade AMC, guys? Because if not, shame on you and shame on me. Basically, that's a byproduct of GameStop alongside BBBY. Yeah, BBBY same price action. Too bad. We cannot complain. I mean, the market was horrible this land session, but all you needed to be a bit, aware of what's going on, including myself. So there is no second partial in Apple at this point, but it's still in the money. 168.44 will be my stop loss on the second partial. 168.44, so losing 5 cents, 6 cents. Looks like we're actually pulling back now from the highs on very low volumes, but if anybody's looking to add on a trade, I would suggest no at this point. This shitty. Guys, if you see anything, don't be afraid to post it. Nike, okay, let's take a look. I gave up on Nike a long time ago. Then it moved up, down, sideways, then decided to break down, and now you're looking to buy it at 134. I would say, yeah, 134.50. It looks good. Looks really good. I mean, the stock has so much potential today, but it was a horrible trade. I mean, the only good trades in retrospect were the VWAP short plays. That was the only technical stuff that really was good. You know, that's a gap up, and that's a gap up that basically all the investors took profits on the table. I don't know why. Obviously, because of the big gap up that creates a selling opportunity. Maybe because of the global, let's call it the global geopolitical issues. But other than that, for us as day traders, this is not something that we like to trade. We like to trade a gap up and go, not a gap up and sell off. Let's call it gap up and go down. Not not fun. The risk on the trade is going to be, looks like it's going to be 50 cents though. The target, I mean, this one can go, I don't know, $1.50 to the view up. That's how it can go actually easily to the upside, given the right timing, which is uh, highly unlikely to happen, but at least it has good risk reward. Guys, another stock that's doing very well lately is Rivian, coming up from the lows of the year, and I've seen plenty of good trades in Rivian today. Took only one, I think, but and missed now another reversal in Rivian. So shame on me. It was the 4630 reversal. Again, if you're paying attention to the right stocks, even this lousy land session can deliver good moves. I mean, I'm even excluding GME, which was a move worth a month a month of work. Yeah, PDD. Let me take a look at PDD. I don't see an entry other than 48 at this point, though, in PDD. We could have been entering at 47, but the risk was 50 cents then. Too risky. Guys, take a look at the amazing stop loss in Apple. It touched 168.50, back to the, well, not to the highs of the day, but 168.50, the buyers knew exactly what to buy. So that's obviously, those are in the trade. We survived by 3 cents or whatever. And maybe we can get the leg up on the remaining shares. I have 200 shares left to the highs of the day, which will be, 80 cents or whatever. Not bad. Emerald long. Emerald is one of the stocks that is, great mover, but only if you buy it from the lows, because the range on a normal day in Emerald is not that great. Highs of the day are 25 plus. No, if you buy it now over 24.80, assuming you are not in the trade, stop loss is under the VWAP, so only 13 cents of risk. You could have been in this trade at 24.70. So either way, the stop loss is under 24.65. So good pick, I think, here. Maybe not a big mover, but it's a good pick. I mean, had you picked it at 24.50 or 40, that would have been better, but could have, should have. I mean, should we? We had a great pick in Rivian, and it was under my nose, and I missed it. So how can I complain? Gave up on 50 cents in Rivian. That would have been, a great timing for us. Okay, guys, I'm taking JD out. It's horrible. Probably as soon as I'm gonna get rid of it, it's gonna start moving. So guys, switch your attention to AMC and there is no entry there, but that's a stock that I would watch right now. AMC on a pullback. GME continues to move higher. Okay, guys, we have 20 minutes left to the end of this lunch session. Despite our complaints, there were good trades here. I mean, I'm not going to talk about missing a $15 move in GameStop. That's out of the ballpark. But AMC, for me, AMC is a big miss, and Rivian. I mean, over the last 20 minutes, Rivian is up nearly 70 cents, straight up. No pullback, no nothing. I'm not sure. I think also Scott has a position from the morning session in in GameStop. I mean, this stock can move up $500 per day and then drop $300. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but it can move $100 today and drop it tomorrow. It's all a meme play. That's it. Nothing else. Can't believe that I missed a money maker, such an easy trade in Rivian. Anyway. Now PDD is making its move, but um, I thought 48 was a good entry, but if I'm looking at the risk there, the risk is like 50, nearly 60 cents. Not that great in terms um, of risk reward. Wow. Obviously, some news in LCID. The stock was horrible all day. Actually, I think it was posted as a short trade earlier in the room. I'm not sure, but weird move, and I don't think many people were watching it. I wasn't, guaranteed. Obviously, we're trading a way better market over the last 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 days to the upside. It's way easier to trade when you have a clear trend. You know what you're doing. You don't have to guess the market trend, and then the problem is only finding the right entries, but the right stocks. But at least you have 50% of the equation, clear. GameStop is up today 25%, AMC 10%. So that's where I would look for a trade, AMC. Nike spiked over 130 for 50 for like 20, 25 cents, and game over following that. Yeah, JD is looking better, but I didn't follow up on the trade. I mean, had I been watching, see if you take a look at the 64.80, risking 12 cents, that's a good trade. Now 65, which had a 20-cent stop loss before, has I don't know, 30 to 50-cent stop loss. I mean, it's clearly not the bull flag entry which we had an hour ago. So. And again, you had way better entries, Scott. Take a look at 64.80, 64.60 using the view up. Airbnb, let's take a look. No, I don't think so. It's weaker than the market, DVG. Also, it's one of the worst sectors this month. Yeah, B and B, B and B. Well, I don't like it because it's under the VWAP and the range today is not that great. The volumes are not that great. Guys, those who are taking the crisis class today, guess what? We are over the crisis. That's not a joke. The crisis seems to be at least right now to be over. Netflix, let's take a look at NFLX. Netflix. 385 long is a possible trade. I won't trade it, but you know, there's another stock that looks very strong. Let me check it again. You know what? S looks very strong, but today it's trading very low volumes and it needs to pull back maybe to the 41, maybe to the view up. So I don't see an entry there. Also, the market is horrible, really. It's like we at least moved up and down. Now we are sitting at 449 and absolutely not moving anymore. Eventually, a great short trade is hiding. Eventually. Guys, the second partial in Apple is at the highs of the day, leading the market. If we move over 169.50, we can easily lock the 169 and trail it like 50 cents. Guess what? Apple is way stronger than the market. It's, well, I don't want to say it has a 170 target today, but who knows? So we're very lucky on the second partial, survive the pullback, back to the highs, it looks great. Now we need to find a new trade or another trade. Okay, I think I have one, but I know it's again NEO. NEO over 22. NEO over 22. Okay, I'm not going to take NEO over 22. That's too slow and boring. Right now, I mean. TFE not moving? Okay. Okay, so it moved whatever it moved, like what, 15 cents? Too bad. You know, it has so much potential. I mean, the risk on this trade is very small, like less 10 cents maybe. So can it move to 53.50, which would have been a great trade for you? Yes, on paper it could, but it's, you know, on the other hand, if you watch what's going on today, it's obviously a red day for Pfizer. Pfizer is, you know, safe haven for investors those days, or trades like a safe haven. Let's take a look at another healthcare stock that also looks good on the daily. Yeah, but $1 trade, nearly $1 trade in Rivian, and we missed it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Guys, maybe now that we are basically over with the lunch session, which, was very slow, but in retrospect, I liked some trades of it and, could have been way better, but anybody that traded the trades that were posted in the room, I think did very well. Not to mention this Chewy trade. Chewy chewed up, chewed up the profits. Now at the highs of the day. So Chewy up nearly $1 right now. So it helps when you know when you're trading the trend and to pick up the right stocks or the strong stocks. Guys, the stop loss in Apple can easily move to under 169 now. That's locking 50 cents and still leaving plenty of room for the move over 169.50 if it's going to happen. They're manufacturing cars or batteries there in Berlin because this was maybe the positive move in Tesla is up 4%, but cars, okay. Yeah, the 950 breakout, which carried a $5 risk. I wasn't even close to looking at Tesla over lunch, but I'm just looking at Rivian, and I don't need to trade Tesla if I have Rivian. Rivian was amazing, and Tesla as well. Tesla up now $11 from the breakout entry. I mean, if anybody is short Tesla, I think it's a major mistake. Obviously, the last 6 days have been brutal, up nearly 30%, isn't it? 75 to 95, that's $20. Maybe not 30%, 25% or something like that. So brutal, brutal scheme. Let's put it this way, guys. This pullback in the market created lots of trading opportunities. And maybe we're not over with the turmoil, but 6 days, 6 days up is a point. Proving that, whatever happens in Russia, it has zero effect, or Ukraine, on global economy. At this point, has zero effect on the global economy. Nobody cares about them. I guess the Ukrainian economy is nothing. The Russian economy is, I don't know, not very important to anybody other than their oil and gas, and that's pretty much it.
Hello, Michael. Hello, traders. Can I get a sound test, please?
Sound is good. How are you today?
I'm okay. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, we had a slow-moving lunch session, but profitable lunch session. And the market is doing great stuff with Tesla today. at the highs of the day after a nearly 5% move today. Yeah, 4.6.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
looking
Tesla
really.
and Rivian are killing it.
And I seen also Lucid right now jumped on some news with NVDA, I think, or something like that.
I wasn't watching Lucid, but I definitely was watching Rivian and missed the entry there at 46.30, and now I'm just watching a big move evaporate. And guys, the only stock that I'm left with is Apple. I'm gonna lock the 169 in Apple, so this is gonna be our second partial at 169. Andrew's going to take over in a couple of minutes. Scott is going to be back also in a couple of minutes. I'm going to take a break. We meet at 3:15 in the, what's the name of the room? Crisis Trading Room. I think that's the name of the room. But Clifton is going to post the link before 3:15 here in the room. So learning. Okay, that's the learning room. Thanks, Clifton. So learning room at 3:15, guys. See you then.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy the break and of course the lesson. Guys, how are you today? I've seen the market just going up and up. So hope you are also in the green. Let's see what we can find right now, guys. When I see this kind of a move, six days up in a row, it smells extended. And whoever tried to short this market today failed. So I really don't know what to expect right now. The market is pulling back to the moving averages, but nothing major. Maybe we can actually find something to trade, but I'm really hesitant in getting in any shorts right now. Although Neo looking interesting. Vaka, hello. Avi, Dan, DVG, hi guys. How are you? Let's see, DVG, you're saying about Airbnb long. So definitely might work, but I actually, it's not my style. I don't like this kind of a risk reward. It's right in the middle of the range. If you're already in, then of course, that's great. But right now getting in, I don't know if it's a good idea. Let's see. If you can type here, guys, what have you been trading today to see really what potential we can find. Maybe some reversals, maybe some, again, I'm looking for shorts because, again, the market is very toppy. It's been extended for so many days. And really, I don't think that this can continue that much. On the daily as well, we can see that today is a less volume day. So maybe we're pretty much looking at the top. But of course, we cannot guess, right? We will need to actually trade what we have. So if the market will continue to rally, we will look for long. Nat, let's take a look. UPST. I think UPST has been crazy strong today. So I don't know if shorting this kind of a stock is a good idea, although a lot of stocks were crazy strong. Let's take a look at UPST. Yeah, I don't know. Does not look like it wants to go down. Let's take a look here. Michael, you mentioned Para. Okay. So yeah, UPST has been just crazy. I don't know. Para is interesting, and this bull flag here might just continue here, maybe like to 37.80 and bounce. I don't know. Givo, let's take a look. Yeah, Jiva was going down pretty much all day, almost closed the gap. So probably was up on some news. AMD has been weak for a few days now, but this market just drove everything up. So really don't know what to say here about AMD. I mean, I thought AMD was a short on Friday at 113. I was wrong. So I don't know. Hi, Marie. Nice to see you here. So guys, I'm looking at Mara, and Mara is at the VWAP, and I actually like this risk reward wise. I like this, this move down and then basically some kind of a reversal here. So I'll take Mara, guys, 30.2 if we can get it. That's basically, you know what, 30.15. Let's go. 15-cent stop. If we can get the two, let's try to get the two. The reason I'm looking for shorts, guys, is again because the market is very extended. It hit the top of the day like 3 times now and pulled back from it. So I think we can maybe try to cash in on a few shorts. This is a very low risk reward trade. We have like 15 cents of a stop just above the VWAP here. Let's take a look. PLBY. Wow. Yeah, this is a huge spike. Probably some news. I mean, we're late. We're very late here on this move up. And taking this short, I don't know what news this is. Probably not a good idea. Let's take a look. What else you guys posted? You said Baba, STLD. Let's see, Baba. Well, Baba is very strong. I mean, it's been up like what 13% now. So I don't know. Taking Baba either way, I really don't know. It's like it made its move for today. Now it's just consolidating in the middle of the range, so probably not a good idea. INMD, I don't like the volume. There are many gaps on the 5-minute chart, and that's not something we can trade. Billy? Billy is interesting. It seems like it does want to go higher here. And only if the market will continue higher. Rivian, yes. Michael was talking about Rivian. DVG, nice call with Airbnb. Broke the view up here. Continues on strong volume. Very nice. Let's take a look. Rivian, I think Rivian, there is no entry there on Rivian. It's like basically at the top of the day. It's not showing signs of weakness, so there's no short there. Basically, no trade. Okay, the market is not pulling back that much as I thought. It got a resistance here on the 50 moving average on the 5 minutes. Although our Mara trade is, well, pretty much hovering on in out of the money and in the money. So far I'm looking for new trades, guys. Now, Michael, I think I did not check all of the stocks. Yes, I did. Okay, so I think the most interesting one out of what you wrote here was Billy, like at 30.5, which is now basically. But the question is, will the market continue up? Right? If the market will not continue up, then Billy is not along. But just based on how it looks like, it is along, along with the like 30-cent stop, and basically it's 1 to 2 because you have like $1 here to the upside on the best case scenario.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Andrew, my friend, how are you doing?
Hi, Scott. Nice to see you. I'm okay. Thank you. How are you?
Too. You know what? I'm doing great. I've had an excellent morning, a good afternoon so far, and it is just outstanding. This market, I'll tell you what, I just heard what you were saying there. I don't think this market's going to give up today anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah, it just looks too strong to the upside. It's really, really something else today.
And it's been like that for 6 days in a row, and it's really crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Avi, you wrote here JD. I think we missed JD. We missed the move. The right entry was here like at 65. And then your stop would be like 25 cents. Guys, the trade on Mara is showing a lot of volume here on this 5-minute candle. It did not break the view up. So far we're good. We're in the money. The partial I want to take at basically below 30. So 29.97, something like that. This is the first partial, guys. So I think we can expect move very soon below the 30s. We have like 3 cents left. So you can already post your order, guys, whoever took this trade with me.
OKTA starting to come back up too. I mean, OKTA could be over yesterday's close. It got up there once. It would be a double top. I'm watching that.
Oh, very strong volume on OKTA.
Yes.
Looking nice. Okay, guys, on Mara, this is the new candle right now, and it continues to push down. But watch it closely. If this market does not continue lower, then we might even need to close the trade early because we cannot just stay in hope. We need to trade what we see. Larry, let's take a look at Microsoft. Okay, so Microsoft is also weaker and looks very nice.
Look at Tesla today. Wow, wow, wow. Amazing.
Yeah, Tesla is killing it. UPST is killing it. Crazy market. Did you see LCID, Scott?
I haven't. Lucid? Let me take a look at it.
Yeah. They had some intraday news. and
Oh my goodness!
basically
Wow.
instead of cars, they're making rocket ships
What
now.
was the They're making rocket? Yeah.
um,
No kidding.
they have, I think they have a partnership with NVDA or something like that. Something big.
Wow. Traders, I'll tell you, yeah, Microsoft looks good too. Over 303. You go 303.30, I think, on this one.
Well, DVG, at least you made some money, right? If it was, losing trade, that's a different story. Okay, so Mara is definitely weak, guys. Mara did not really have any strength here on this move up. And right now it's just a doji candle. So the order is still there for the partial below 29, below 30 at 29.97. Hope we can get there. We need like 10, 12 more cents.
Wow, Tesla's in high gear. High gear.
Linda, yes, I think the news on Tesla were that they opened the factory, right? Let me see. Eddie, it's definitely possible. With this volume here, it's definitely possible. And this is also something that might be pulling the market up right now.
Wow, look at Tesla go. This is incredible.
So guys, I'm looking at the RIVN, and RIVN is showing us a double top. Now, obviously, if the market continues up, this will probably continue to a new high. But right now the high is 5106. This is the high of the day, and it was a spike. Now, if this market pulls back a little, we can actually get in a short. But not right now,
You know,
guys. Right now,
if Yogi was here,
it's,
he'd be looking at LCID for a short. EVG, what do you think? You looking at a short right now at the top or no?
okay, guys. So I'll post RBLX. I think we just got a partial. Yes, we got our partial. I'm going to post RBLX at 50.9. Okay, this is going to be the entry. I hope we can get it. And the stop is going to be 20 cents, guys. So let's do it. Very, very good risk reward on this kind of a trade. Basically shorting from the top, creating this double top formation, and the market has shown us some kind of a move down right now. So in my mind, this is worth the risk, 20 cents. And right now, okay. okay. So we have right now, for some reason, a move of like 60 cents that just closed the short. 60 cents in a second. I don't know what happened there on RBLX, guys. Maybe a big buyer. Check the time in sales. This was very interesting to see. Volume spike. Spike this out. Okay. This changes a bit, the setup. So whoever did not get into the trade yet, don't do it right now. It was a huge volume spike above this 51, and it just got me out of the trade.
Yeah, I was
2
thinking
seconds
about
after I got it.
Lucid, maybe LCID. Tesla even this high. I mean, these guys, the only thing that I'd be looking at here is to go long into the close with a pullback here.
Okay, guys. So
I mean, nothing goes
whoever
straight
did
up,
not,
right?
yeah, and what goes up must come down.
That's true.
Except
It may
on
not
the
happen
UPS thing.
today, but yeah.
Guys, if you did not take RBLX, don't take it now because right now it's basically a no trade. This was really weird right now to see this. I entered just at 50, yeah, 50.9 and got stopped out 1 minute after in this huge volume spike. And don't know, maybe some news or really what happened there, but no trade right now on RBLX if you did not get in. Talking about unexpected events. So sometimes these kind of things happen as well, guys.
I'm just waiting for a pullback. Maybe Tesla's the ticket here. That's the one I'm also watching.
Guys, we are like 5 cents or even 8 cents here from that partial on Mara. Mara is still looking good and still going down. I think we can take the next partial at 29.80 or 29.81, something like that. Just 7 cents away here to the second partial. Okay, so RBLX is basically back to our entry right now, and this was really a crazy spike. I didn't think that this is going to happen here. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, you're getting paid, DVG. I don't know how much lower it's going to go, but it looked like it topped out there, and now you're going to get some downside move.
Okay, guys, so we had another partial here on Mara. Very nice. And now we can just expect it to touch the 29.60. This is the low here, and the low of the day is actually 29, so 28.80. So I don't think we can get there unless the market just drops from this view up like a cliff. So let's see if we can actually get there. I don't think we can. So now it's just about managing the trade with the size that we have left. And we can look for more trades. What I'm looking at, guys, is NEO. NEO looks interesting for a short. I was talking about it before, and the market basically was not the time. But I'm going to post it here, guys. NEO, hope we are not late. 21.80 is going to be the short, which is now. And we have, in terms of stop, we have 20-cent stop. Now the view up is 30 cents. And I really think we can get there because NEO was really moving sideways all this time, but now it decided to just drop with the market. The first partial on NEO is going to be at 21.65. You guys mentioned NVIDIA. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Yep, NVIDIA just dropped. Maybe also some news intraday. Wow, what a candle. Like a 1% move on NVIDIA here, just in this 5 minutes candle. So definitely some news. Okay, guys. Now Mara is holding at this moving average. It just bounced here from the lows, and we need to see if it breaks this moving average. This is a 9 simple moving average on the 1 minute. And the reason I'm looking at it at 1 minute is really to see the exit, because we had two partials here. Market is at the VWAP. So maybe that trade is going to be over soon. Yeah, DVG, NVIDIA is just dropping like a stone. Avi, you're mentioning Microsoft.
Tesla possible entry here long. I'm just being very cautious here this afternoon.
Avi, I don't know about Microsoft right now. It's at the VWAP. The market is at the VWAP, so it might not be as strong for long. Okay, guys, so it seems like Mara has rejected this moving average, which is good. It just continues with the trend now. And I think we were too quick with our entry on NEO because we could have gotten in 10 cents above our entry. Pulled back to 21.90 basically, so 89. So here we were too quick. Did not know, of course, at the time. But let's wait for it. Let's see if this does want to come down. Really don't know what happened there with NVIDIA. Did you see any news, guys?
Riot hanging around. What happened to NVIDIA? Big, huge drop here, huh?
Yeah, and I don't see any news, so I don't know what happened. I mean, if anything, it should be going up like Lucid. Danish, you're saying CEO announced new chips. Like new technology, new graphics cards, just a different series. What exactly? Try to read. Guys, NEO is pulling up here with the market. So not great, especially taking into account that we had not the best entry here. Let's see what the market does here from the view up. And guys, Mara did hold this moving average, and it seems like with the market, it does want to go higher. Because we already had two partials with this trade, what I would like to do is just place a hard stop above 30, so like 30.1, and then this will be our basically our take profit. So 30.01. If it breaks 30, we are out. Okay, I think we are out. Let me check. Yes, guys. Okay, so Mara trade is out. Nice trade. It did not move as much as I thought it would, but still two partials, taking some profit here. Now Neo is not moving in our favor. Our stop is going to be above the 22, 22.01, but it's basically in the middle of this consolidation and just not doing much. Tesla just pushing higher.
about NVIDIA? Do you think it's going to come here or not?
Really don't know. I mean, it seems like it got to the lows of yesterday, almost to the lows of yesterday, and then from there just pulled back. So I think NVIDIA is really dependent on the market right now. Guys, we're almost back to the entry here on NEO. Just not the fastest trade, and just need more patience with it. Another thing, guys, is PayPal. I'm looking at PayPal short from 117.10. And that is pretty much now, guys. So 117, I'm going to post it in the room. $1 stop, 1.2. Okay. Okay, we broke the 117, guys, on PayPal. Just noticed it, guys. I'm sorry if it was too quick for you. Just noticed it myself. We have like 2-cent spread on a $116 stock. It's really good. And then hopefully we can get lower here. First partial I'm looking at here on PayPal is going to be at 116.35. Leo, you know what? I don't know what to say about this question because you could say the same thing if you're watching the chart, the daily of S&P. You could say the same thing yesterday and 2 days ago and then 3 days ago. Look at this crazy move. So really don't know what to think. Let's see. I mean, for the health of the market, definitely better for it to pull back. Will it? No idea.
Yeah, I'm just not going to buy right at the top. That's all. That's my comment.
Okay, guys. So NEO is making us some kind of a triangle here. Very interesting. And the moving averages on the 5 minutes, the 9 and the 50. I'm basically squeezing this candle right now. So from here, it's really the decision point. This is with the NEO. I think we can definitely get lower on the NEO. On PayPal, having some
Traders,
struggle
I'm going
here.
to take this NVIDIA 264 as a long here. NVDA long 264. Risky trade. Playing with the house's money right now, but 264, 263 stop loss.
Good luck on that, Scott.
Thank you.
Alfred, you're asking about Billy. Let's take a look. I think we spoke about Billy before. And yeah, I mean, we spoke about Billy when it was at 30.5. So now it's at 30.7. The reason I did not take this Basically, it's because of the market. The market was pulling down, and for me, taking Billy here, I don't know. Risk reward wise, not the best. So that's why I didn't take it there. And right now, also, I don't think it's a trade. Look at the risk reward, Alfred. You can see that maximum you can get, best case scenario, and this is if it gets to the high of the day, going to be 70 cents. Where is your stop here? Your stop is going to be like at what? Your real stop is going to be at below 29.70, which is $1. So you're risking $1 to get possibly best case scenario 70 cents. No good. Okay, so PayPal is back to this 117 and not doing much. Again, I was expecting for a much sharper move down, and we don't see that. Not on NEO, not on PayPal. NEO, by the way, guys, is back to our entry.
Mark, I think we're going to get this move higher here. We'll see. Watch for the entry here.
Okay, guys, so it seems like NEO has broken this triangle to the downside, but it did not break the lows of this formation here. This all consolidation that has been going on for like 2.5 hours. It's not broken yet. So maybe we can do it now, but right now, still does not look great. PayPal, guys, is finally breaking down here. So on PayPal, we can take the first partial here on 116.35, placing the order, guys. Yeah, DVG. Money dance. For me, not yet, but hope we can get there.
Okay, target's going to be close to 266.
Hi guys. Hi Scott. Matthew,
Hey,
and Andrew, sorry.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing today?
Doing great so far. Had a wonderful morning. How about yourself?
Yeah, we had a great morning.
Yeah. We just got into the NVDA trade also here, looking for about 2 points at least, hopefully to the upside.
Great. I joined to your trade on NVDA, Scott. I don't know what happened with NVDA, but it looks like very crazy so far. And I joined, so thank you.
Hey, Agi, nice to see you. Good luck on that trade for you as well.
Thank you, Andrew.
It seems like you guys are going long. I'm only looking for shorts. So I hope we both get to take some money to our pockets. And for now, my shorts are just stale, not moving much. So guys, if we see some kind of a reversal here on the market from the view up, we will need to close our shorts and look for longs.
Well, that's for sure. It's a very hectic price action on the SPY and on the triple Q, especially on the NVDA. Have you seen any news lately? What happened with the NVDA so far?
Yes, as far as somebody here mentioned, here Leo is writing. They had a live stream.
Like NVDA. I see that live stream. Hi everyone.
Hey Agi. By the way, Agi, did you see LCID?
No, we were trading NEO in the beginning of the day. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, Neo
Wow.
made
Oh, what?
Neo made a nice
Yeah.
move, and LCID right now pretty much became Neo from the morning.
Beautiful. Yeah, I see that.
And LCID had news with NVIDIA, so I don't know really why NVIDIA tanked so much.
No idea. It looks like a bit like an overreaction for me, but let's see. Who knows? I just took it because we had a really nice trade in the morning. The small share size, not too much.
Of course, good luck on that trade, guys.
Thank you.
Tesla was also going really like a rocket ship, and almost
Yeah,
hit.
it's the opening of the new factory near to Berlin in Germany. I don't know if you have seen the news about this. That Elon Musk just opened the new factory with a dance, by the way. It was very funny.
Like he usually does.
Yeah. But this was something.
265 first on NVDA, and then we'll talk about it after that.
Yeah, I agree, Scott.
Yeah.
On the NVDA.
Guys, PayPal doesn't really want to come down, but also it's not pulling up that much. So maybe we just need to be patient on PayPal. Neo, just at our entry, really disappointed. It made a new low here through this consolidation, but still not enough volume, not doing much.
You know, Lucid on this pullback, it just doesn't move enough here at the top to really get behind it, I don't think. Maybe around 2660.
I still have levels here that I drew on Lucid when it was here in the SPAC prices, right when the news came out, and I have a level exactly at 2664 here, which if you're looking at the chart is basically the support on this on these candles. on 5 minutes. This pullback support 26.64, 63. So yeah, Scott, you're right. I think if it does reach this and tests, we can try to take it on a pullback.
Yep.
And it seems like the market does reject here the move lower, at least for now.
Just going sideways, unfortunately.
Guys, our stop on PayPal is $1 and I wrote $1.20. It's actually a bit less. It's going to be $1.10. But if we are going to reject this move and not move lower here on the SPY, which is what we are doing right now, so I think we will need to just close both PayPal and NEO. NEO is just 6 cents from our entry, but PayPal is still slightly in the money. Not anymore.
Market is pulling back. I see, but not that strong. At least it pulled back from the VWAP. NVDA, it really should break the 265. A nice run here. Let's see if it is able to do that.
Come on, NVDA. I think we see over 265. Not yet, Mark. Not yet. And that's bothersome. We got to get 265 out.
Guys, I'm going to post Facebook here for a long, and the stop is going to be like $1.40, but the target is like $3. So risk reward wise, okay.
I was looking at Facebook as well and drew over 217.10 a little bit later on. But I think it can be a very nice move to the upside if we can break it again.
Yeah, it seems like we are rejecting the move lower, so don't think any of my shorts will work. Guys, if NEO is going to go higher here than 21.95, okay, I'm going to lower the stop to 21.95. Then we are out, and PayPal, same story. If PayPal rejects this move lower, which seems like exactly what happens right now, I'm going to lower this stop to 117.40, just like 20 cents from now.
Come on, NVDA, break 265, please. 266.20 is the pivot point by me. It's going to be my first partitioning point, by the way. I don't know how about you, Scott. Here we are, getting close to 265. Come on, baby. We need you.
Okay, guys, we're out on PayPal.
This is the one which I'm talking about. 266 is my first partialing point, guys.
We are not out
Hey,
on
Trader, our
NEO.
big
We are
move
out
on
PayPal.
NVDA. Nothing but green right now. Sorry, Andrew. Nothing but green right now in the NVDA trade. I'm going to sell into strength right here. This is a huge move for me coming off of the 264. Now pushing that
Beautiful.
265, 266 now. I'm going to let some out right here at 265.50, and we'll keep the rest for the bigger move here. Okay. Awesome,
Very nice,
awesome trade. Yep. Thank you, Aggie.
Very nice trade, guys. And it seems like Tesla is what is pulling the market up. DVG wrote here Tesla
Yeah.
990. So definitely can reach 1,000.
Easily. I still did not take my partial on NVDA, guys. As I've told you, I'm going to take it around the pivot point.
Yeah, Lucid is just going up with the market. So did not reach the 60s, right? The 2660 area, just shot up from there. And well, the market just continues. So Scott, you were right. The market did not give up, at least not right now.
Here we are. 266.20 is going to be my first profit taking partial on the NVDA.
Great job, guys. Guys, our Facebook trade
Yeah, we're getting
has
excellent move
touched.
now on NVDA. Wow.
Beautiful.
Our Facebook trade, guys, it touched the 217.10. Was pretty much the high of this basically this move here in at 1 p.m. And from there, it just did not have as much strength, but looking very similar to the market. So not concerned, but I think we can break it from there, especially now in the power hour, which is starting from right now. NEO, I think we will just need to close it manually. Just not wait for the 2190 and 95.
Guys, I'm ready to take my first, sorry, Andrew. I'm ready to take my first partial on the NVDA. As I've told you, 266.20, first pivot point. Here is my first partial, and thank you, Scott, as well, to raise this beautiful trade.
Very nice, guys.
Yeah, just one of those days today, traders. You can't really can't really repeat things like this. I mean, it's just been a great winning day. 7 winners, 1 loser. On my way to one of the biggest days of the year for me.
Fantastic, Scott. And guys, this is really where you need to shine, right? In days like these, in these 6 last days where the market was going up and up and up, it's exactly when you need to make the most money.
I hope it closes the gap all the way up here. I'll start to laugh. Still continuing higher.
Okay, now we broke finally on Facebook the 217.10. And it seems like we do want to continue here higher. Guys, the first partial on Facebook is going to be around the 217.80. So just $1 here from our entry. I think we can get there. We have like 60 cents to go.
Very nice trade on Facebook. I just joined over to 1720, which I just told you, Andrew. Beautiful. And my first profit taking partial is going to be to 1780.
Very nice. So hopefully we can get there, Aggie.
Okay.
We are almost there.
Right.
We were almost there at least. 20 cents to go. Okay, here we go.
Here we are. Perfect. And NVDA. I see the VWAP around 267.80. I don't know if we can get there, but I agree with Scott. If we can close it back at least to the VWAP to 68, that would be beautiful.
Yeah. So technical, so pretty. Be great.
Just a second.
Okay, guys, we are not yet in on our partial on Facebook. Almost there. We have like 20 cents to go. A bit less, 15 now, 10 cents, guys. Almost there. So you can already prepare your order. Have a slight pullback here on the market, but in the next 1 or 2 minutes we can take the partial. Once we take the partial, guys, we move the stop to our entry, and hopefully Facebook just continues to rip from here. Okay, very close, guys. 5 more cents. Small pullback here on the SPY, so we might not get there in the next minute like I wanted, but it's maybe like a big buyer here. Here we go. Okay, guys. Great stuff. We got our first partial here on this Facebook trade. Okay, now the next target is going to be probably 218.60. Somewhere in this area, probably going to take another partial.
Yeah, this is my first partialing point on the Facebook as well. Beautiful trade.
Great, Aggie. I would
think
give you a
NVDA is
high
gonna
five.
Close that gap again, 267.34 here. That's probably where I'll exit everything unless I wait for the 268 as we go into the close here. Last hour of trading today.
Yeah, I think NVIDIA can definitely get at least to the view up here. You see this small pullback on the SPY. That's probably why we see this kind of move lower. Guys, so I see here, I was talking about 218.60, but I see here there is a pivot point on 218.40. So let's see how we deal with this area. If we get there, of course. And if it does break, that's good. We can take the partial at 218.60, but if it does not, maybe we can look to take the partial there, 20 cents before. Mark, well, yes and no. I mean, the market is at this resistance. It's 449.50. It's a tough area for the market. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 candles on the 5-minute chart, which were fighting at this area, and only 2 broke this area, right, on 11 a.m. So key area right now, and if we can break this area, definitely we can go higher, and then maybe even close the day at 450. Tesla is already close to the 1,000, guys. It's 992 right now and was at 995. Really close there. Let's take a look. Avi, you mentioned Oxy. Oxy short. You know, I think we missed it. Because if you were to get right now, where is your stop? I mean, your real stop is probably going to be like 60-30. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can try to catch it from the view up. You'll have a tighter stop. But I think, Avi, we missed it. Guys, Facebook right now is at the pivot point. At this 218.40. Well, it's actually 35, not 40. It was 35, and it touched 36 cents and just fell from there. So we might get a slight pullback from here, guys, because we had like, what, straight green candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half an hour of moving straight up. So it only makes sense here for us to get a slight pullback. I think we can, a healthy one will be like to the round number, to the 218, maybe like 217.90. Maybe we won't get even that. Maybe we'll continue.
Pullback NVDA could probably even be bought here.
Yes, guys. So here is the pullback on Facebook. Okay. We got to the 217.86. What was that? And now we are at the 90s, but let's see how we deal with this area. This is basically where we took our partial. There's not much volume here on the pullback of the SPY. And the Qs look even better. I'm not concerned with this move lower here on Facebook.
However, my stop loss is on the Facebook and on the NVDA on the entry.
Yeah, I hope we don't get there. I hope we can move higher here. We stopped exactly at the pivot
Yeah.
point, exactly at it.
I see that, and I see. Look at Tesla. It's going to touch 1,000 today. Look at this, guys. It's crazy.
Yeah, big, huge move up. Nothing but green candles here, really.
Wow. Okay, so this pullback here on FB is a bit bigger than I expected.
Yeah, looks like.
And SPY is not moving lower. The SPY is moving actually higher. So guys, I'm going to, if this is going to continue lower, I'm going to actually close the trade. I'll take all of the profits.
Yeah, actually, Andrew, if it's going to move under 217.50, I think I'm going to get out from the trade. And
Yeah,
on
I don't
the
think we can wait
NVDA,
until the entry.
no, you are right. 217 under 217.50. On the NVDA, I think 264.70 is going to be my stop loss there. And yeah, triple Q looks like it's getting to the 450 level. Yes, Mark, it looks like the market wants to break out over the high of the day. It's amazing.
Yeah, crazy. Guys, I just want to remind you the crisis training is right now with Michael. So whoever is not going there yet, please you can use the link that Clifton posted here. Michael is waiting, and
Traders, head over there. Michael's waiting on it right now to start on time to get you out of there on time. So if you'll head over there, as Andrew said, use the link right here in the room. head on over there and get trained. Again, crisis trading, perfect timing during what we have going on right now. So this is day number 2, final day. Final day. Head on over.
Aggie, you think we have some strength here on Facebook left, or it's going to just continue lower? Because the market is making new highs.
Depends very much on the market. Yeah. Yeah, SPY is breaking. SPY is definitely breaking together with the triple Q, but Apple is not over the high yet. So let's see. And Tesla is very much getting towards this 1,000. So these two stocks can be, I think, the big question mark here. And NVDA looking like pulling back a bit. So I don't know yet.
It seems very divided here. I'm going through my watch list and I see stocks that were really at the highs and they continued to move higher. They just reversed right now, and the market is moving higher, but they do not. So
Yeah.
it's weird divergence right now. And guys, it seems like our Facebook trade does not have enough gas in the tank for this cross above the pivot point. Maybe the best idea was to take the partial at the pivot, but we did not do that, so shame on us. If it goes below this level here, the 217.
No, I just told you that we are not allowed to forget that we have a very much fragile geopolitical situation there because of Ukraine and Russia. So I would say that might the investors doesn't want to stay, on the highs of the market. Let's see. Might I'm not right, but this would be my common sense in this situation. So my stop loss is definitely 217.40 on the Facebook and 264.60 on the NVDA.
Yeah, and it seems like we will get there. Based on how it looks, there is not enough volume here to break. Let's see. We have 40 more minutes to the close, guys. Guys, I'm going to move the stop just a bit higher, below this these lows, and I'm out. Okay, I'm out on the spread, but just caught a few more cents. So great trade on Facebook, guys. We just broke the highs of the day on the market and then just decided nope and reversed.
I'm out of NVDA and Facebook, guys. Very nice first partial though, but just done. And this is what I was afraid of, like a sell-off towards the end because of this fragile environment, let's call it like that.
Yeah, at least we caught this move. Nice trade. Let's see, Vaca, Neo. Yep. But it's still not enough of a move. Vaca, this is not enough because I was looking for it to get to the view up. When we were talking about Neo, the market was touching the view up and Neo was here at this consolidation level. So I consider this as a failing trade, Vaca. And you know what? I'm looking where I exited here. It was 21.91. This was exactly the top. If I were to stay in the trade, I would be in the money right now. But It's good because I closed it. I used the money I had on the new trade to get into Facebook. So eventually it was for the best. And it seems like Tesla did not reach the 1,000. Almost. Had like $3 left.
Yeah. Microsoft short, Ali, maybe under 303, but only for a scalp. VWAP is very close, like 302 and 85. I don't know, not the best risk reward for me. Only for a scalp, I would say. You're welcome. The market is pulling back. Definitely together with Tesla, NVDA, Facebook, so the big ones. But we still can call the market strong today, guys. We just touched this 450 almost.
Yeah, most
Still
stocks are up.
anything can happen.
Everything is very strong. Like if we go and look at the sectors, everything is green.
Very much indeed. However, yesterday after Powell's speech, and don't forget that tomorrow we are going to have another speech from Powell. I'm just going to tell you exactly when. Is my Forex Factory. Just a second, guys. Calendar, here it is. So Wednesday, 23rd of March at 8 a.m. So 1.5 hours before the market starts, Fed Chair Powell is going to speak again.
Sure, as I have zero trades on right now, I'm looking for possibly one more trade here, and maybe that trade is going to be Tesla here. This 991 area looks great.
It looks like strong on the Tesla.
Every pullback is being bought on the market here.
Yeah. Chinese stocks are not that strong anymore. They were very strong in the beginning of the day, especially like BD and PDD. But yeah, no, just not doing anything at all so far.
We're very tight in this range right now where the SPY just moving sideways for the last almost half an hour.
Yeah.
Very untypical for this power hour.
Yes, I think it's the reason for like no news. We have lack of news from the geopolitical situation. That's why nothing is moving that much so far. This is the 6th green day of the SPY and the volume is decreasing. This is what I'm watching. So I'm really much wondering how we are going to do tomorrow with the market. I would not be surprised on the red day, guys, to tell the truth. Just
Yeah,
at
that's a
least
good
for a
point.
profit taking. Yeah.
And
Let's
Agi, you
see.
know what? If you're looking at 1 hour, you can see that 1 hour chart on the SPY, you can see that there were many like wicks up, topping tails at the 451.
Yeah. Yeah, the 450, it's like no doubt. It's a very strong resistance on the daily. So when a pullback can happen, is definitely this level should be.
Yeah, so maybe we can get an initial push up like to 451 and then we can pull lower.
Yeah, I'm going to take this trade, just 300 shares here to end the day. 991 Tesla long, TSLA long, 991. And stop loss will be right under 989. All right. See if we can get this to go here.
Back, Scott. Yeah.
Good luck on this, Scott. I hope this will get to 1,000.
Yep.
Very SPIK was a beautiful bottom or a top reversal, sorry, on the 140, but I would not touch it now, to tell the truth.
Yeah, there is no entry right now. And you know, I don't know if there was an entry before. Maybe because of the market, but the strong was so, this stock was so strong. I don't know if it was a good idea to take it short anyway. Avi, if you're still here, you asked before about Oxy. Take a look exactly, this is exactly what we were speaking about on Oxy. You can see that basically it broke the view up, but it did not continue lower. And imagine what would be if you were to enter at the 59, I think 59.70 or 59.60 something, right? Basically, if your stop would be very tight, so you would be out already. And if your stop would not be tight, like let's say at above 60, you would be now biting nails, right? So this is the kind of setup you should avoid.
Oil stocks were not a huge movers today. Definitely, if you just take a look at XOM, it's an inside day. Not a huge move so far.
Also looking good for a reversal on the daily.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how we close here on the SPY. We're heading to the view up again.
Yes, it's a small sell-off now. Not a strong one though.
Yeah, just watch the SPY into the close here, see what we get for the SPY. Small sell-off. I would imagine we're already towards the top of the day. I would imagine that I would imagine that we're going to continue that move higher.
Yeah.
Okay, watch the Tesla trade now into the close. I mean, it looks good. I just don't know if this market's going to run into the close or not. I have a feeling it will. Got to keep an eye on it though. There's 27 minutes left into the day today on this Tuesday. Tomorrow we'll be back at 8:45 with Clifton. We'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi and Craig in between. Meir should be back tomorrow. Come on. Come on, Tesla. Yeah, that's a risky trade. That or Vaca, he should be back tomorrow. I don't. The question is he going to have surgery? We don't know yet. So we'll see. Hopefully, find out Thursday, maybe this week.
All right, guys, I'm going to summarize my day so far. I'm not really satisfied with the amount of trades I took. I usually take like 3 trades. That's it. I took a bit more. I took 5 trades. Um, Basically, not great, but so far I'm green, and this is really thanks to Facebook. Uh, the key takeaway here is that if you have capital locked in a trade that is not working out, don't be afraid to close it, like we did with Neo. Just close it manually. Go into the other trade where you see the potential. It did work out, and we made a great trade with Aggie here on Facebook. So I hope this helps, and of course, see you guys uh, tomorrow. And wish you all a green day. Scott, Aggie, thank you.
Welcome, Andrew. You take care of yourself. Have a great evening. We'll see you back tomorrow.
Thank you,
See
Andrew.
you guys.
Take care.
Cheers.
See you. Looks like market is going to end up in very much to the green side, guys. And hopefully your Tesla trade is going to print some more money, Scott.
I mean, we're struggling now to stay afloat here on Tesla. I think it does run higher here. In fact, we could really see a big move here. That's what I'm hoping for on Tesla anyway.
See.
But again, you're going to have to take a look, since we're out of the NVDA trade here, let's take a look at the SPY. We'll put it right here in the middle. I think if this starts to explode to the upside, we're going to find a nice finish to Tesla. Come on. Let's go. Last little push here, traders. We've got about 20 minutes left. We need about 10 more minutes to run here.
Wow, very nice trade, Scott.
Yep.
995 is coming.
I think we get
Amazing.
the blast off here, Aggie, at the top too. So
Yeah. Beautiful.
yep, you're welcome, Javed. I think it's going to be a well, I know it's going to be a banner day here for me. This late move here with Tesla, I think will take off the top, and we should be selling into that move. And there's the SPY, and there is, you're welcome, Baca, you're welcome. There's the SPY, and there's the Tesla trade. You can see them, and that's why we put the chart up here. Going to come out of some Tesla right here. 200 shares out on Tesla, 996.43 out. And we will let the last 100 shares go now. I'll let this go for another 10 to 11 minutes here. At about 5 minutes till, I'll come out. Yeah, you want to always sell into the strength of the move and then worry about, just keep some on and worry about what happens after that. Doesn't really matter.
Market is on the fire. Totally unbelievable. Very strong so far.
Okay, one last push. SPY is broken out. Here comes Tesla. Now we're going to finish definitely for sure at the high of the day. Good call here going into the close. Wow, SPY really doing it today. Okay, now we just hold on to this. Now tomorrow, here's the deal for tomorrow. Can we catapult now on this? You got to be watching the SPY. You got to be looking at the overall market right now. Look at the daily. We've kind of come back up. We've got a lot of room to the upside here to get to that 472 or so. We got what, 20 points, 22 points. So short term right here, what is that, 458? That's another 9 points away, 8 points away if we tackle 450 today by the close. So there's a lot of upside to this market. That's where we're going to be concentrating tomorrow. So we'll be biased to the upside, in my opinion, as we open the day tomorrow. Okay, we pull back now. Do we rally? I don't know. Still sticking with the 100 shares. I will get rid of it, though. I will get rid of it. I'm not going to hold on to this overnight. Okay, traders, finished for the day. Everybody have a great evening tonight. I will see you. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, the rest of the team. Thank you to Aggie today for helping out here this afternoon. Totally on fire today. Totally appreciative. Totally humbled by this day. I'm out of the Tesla trade, the remaining shares here right at that 994. And then I will see everybody tomorrow morning, God willing. We'll get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at about 9:20, and everybody will be here tomorrow. So again, have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Enjoy the day. Thank you to Clifton, to Gabe, to the rest of the team. You're welcome, Dan, and thank you so much, traders. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great evening tonight. Be careful, be safe, and we'll see you tomorrow right here in the Tradenet trading room. Take care. Have a great one. I am up 38,881 and 93 cents. 38 grand today. So big, huge day for me. Unbelievable day. Very humbled. Very thankful. Nothing else to be said. So be good. Enjoy. Be safe. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Good night, all.